Hello everyone, and once again welcome back to the PUBG Mobile Club Open 2020 Fall Split Pakistan Region Semi Finals. My name is Varun John, and this event it is sponsored by the Oppo F15 with lightning fast charging, lightning fast endless fun. And as I said, these are the semi-finals. Today we are going to be carrying forward our journey with the matches in the semi-finals that were remaining for all the three groups that we have had. And joining me, ladies and gentlemen, on the desk, it's going to be, well, a slight change in the person that's joining me on the desk, and you're going to notice it. Fix this, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you so much. I would have loved it if you would have called me Pooh Bear, but anyways, apart from the fact that just stop laughing, you are making me feel conscious.
Well, I mean, you have to be conscious because now, with the delays that we have had a lot of matches remaining for teams from Group B and C. On the other hand, teams from Group A, they just have 2 games left.
Yeah, absolutely. And a few teams are already on the verge of elimination. Talk about Team Exterminators. They've not had a good run so far, but still we are in the semi-final stages.
Yeah.
And after this, we will be having the finals starting from day after. So right now, as things stand, today we have the teams from Group B versus Group C going along. And then we have this remainder of 2 matches of Group A versus Group B.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be pretty incredible as we move on with the things from here. But what is on the line for the teams and the players? It's going to be the prize money. It's going to be the slots in PMPL Season 2. And with the climax of PMCO in India and PMCO in South Asia, we do have the names of those teams that have qualified for PMPL Season 2 confirmed. Pakistan is the only region that remains now. So final 3 teams that will be playing in PMPL Season 2 will be in front of us when we finish off with this PMC. But let's have a look at the prize pool as well. Along with that, as I said, top 3 teams will move on to play in the PMPL Season 2. Prize pool distribution is as follows. First position, $2,600. Second position will get $1,600. Third position, in fact, 3rd to 16th will get $1,100. 17th to the 32nd position will just get $600. But once again, only the top 3 teams from the finals will be moving forward.
Yeah, absolutely. For the PMPL Season 2, as we know of, because already the teams that had to qualify have already done from the Indian and the South Asian region. So these 3 slots, we have to see which are the teams that are going to get these 3 slots, because after the semi-finals are over, there will be another clean slate. So everyone has to start from ground zero over there and have to grind their way on to the top. And we saw Team X Park from Indian region and Team DRS from South Asian region winning the PMCO, but alongside that, they've secured their slots for the PMPL. A lot of new teams have come up, so this is a good sign that if you're a new team, if you've done your work hard, and you're sure to qualify.
Yeah, you are sure to qualify if you have done your work hard, as Fixer says. But to qualify as well in the matches that do remain for the teams, you have to earn a set number of points. And the point distribution system is, well, a tournament standard now. First position 20 points, second position 14 points, third is going to give you 10, fourth is going to give you 8, and the points keep on dropping from there on out till the 10th position where you get 2 points. 11 to 16 you just get 1 point. And the game changer is the fact that you get 1 point for every single kill that you pick up.
Yeah, absolutely. And that has been a very, very instrumental factor in the Pakistan region, because we have seen a lot of many teams going in for the kills in the early game phases, but somehow they tend to kind of falter out in the later half, and they somehow recover on those kill points itself. So yes, today my eyes will be on Team Solo. I believe they are a very promising squad and have been struggling lately, but since now that the PMCO Pakistan's integrity has been restored, I really hope that this team can come up on top.
Yeah, I mean, we are going to hope, and the fans are going to hope as well about Team Solo, but not just them. There are a lot of big names. I mean, IGen is one of the biggest names that's just on the verge of being eliminated, and they only have 2 matches left. So it's going to be a big question as to how this team plans on coming back into the tournament and staying in the tournament basically and moving on to the finals.
Yeah, absolutely. That is definitely gonna be a question. But right now, let's take a look at the groups, and Well, we start off with Group A, where we have Team Bablu, HFD, Golden Star, 247 Gamings. Just Group A has only 2 games remaining in the semi-finals. So these 2 games that will happen at the end of the day will decide their fate. And following them up, we have Team TUF, F4 Esports, IGen Gaming, and Exterminator. IGen and Exterminator. These are the 2 teams that are already on the verge of elimination. We just have to see if they can recover themselves.
Yeah, I think the boat for qualification might have actually sailed for Exterminators, but moving forward with Group B, we have Solo, NextGen, SCYTES, and PKVIRUS in there. R3D Esports, HellRaisers, RdxEsports, and ZARAR Esports are going to be joining them in Group B. So Group B, fun fact, they have 10 games left. They're going to play 6 today, 4 tomorrow, and then we have Group C, who have 8 matches left. Team H2E, Portal Esports, No Rules, TeamOP as the first 4. And the next set of teams in Group C, it is going to be just 3 teams remaining. So that is TeamOP, FoolEsports, and North Esports. So this group, these 7 teams have 8 games left for them. And Group B, 10 matches left, out of which 6 are going to be played today, 4 are going to be played tomorrow. So a lot of opportunity for these 2 groups. But a group that does not have the opportunity or not enough options left for them is going to be Group A, with just 2 matches remaining. So they have already hit the 14 matches played mark, and most of the teams are looking at a really comfortable standing right now, because like the other teams are way far behind, let's be honest. But right now they are looking at a really comfortable standings in the leaderboard. But is that going to change? Are the teams going to be able to climb up that fast? And how many teams from Group A are going to fall behind?
Well, you know, that we will certainly know once the match gets started. But right now, one thing we know for certain is that we will just have 15 teams in the lobby in the first 4 games. Because, like you mentioned, there is one squad that did face the ban. And, well, if you are resorting to certain measures that you should not, well, you will be punished. And that was a very good decision taken by the officials over there. But right now, focusing on the matches at hand that we have. First game, Erangel. So I believe it's going to start a bit tad slow compared to the rest of the days. But, you know, once the 5th circle kicks in, once we get that, you know, final curveball being thrown, that's where every single action will just erupt out. And we might get to see some new champions, some new winners out there taking those chicken dinners. Yeah,
well, and talking about curveballs, we all, like you and I have been casting different regions. So we were casting the PMCO South Asia as well. And over there was this trend. Every day, the 4th Erangel was just complete and utter chaos. From the circles to the final fights to insane things happening, like people shooting each other from vehicles that were completely submerged in water. And stuff like that has been happening a lot over here. But we know from this region, from the Pakistan region, it's all about the aggression. So I do expect some insane fights happening over here as well, not just in the 4th Erangel, but strong from the very get-go, especially when the qualification for the finals is on the line for everyone.
Johnny, we did have a hectic day yesterday, but I forgot to remind you to offer chicken to the PUBG gods. Did you do that?
Well, no, I forgot to. Let's hope the teams actually are able to do it.
Well, that does not make sense, because we were the ones who were predicting the zone. And the gods did grant us, and I'm not even kidding. Every single day, we offered them a chicken dinner. So what they did was every single circle that we wanted to cast, we got it. And talk about Stalber Circle, talk about Quaddy Circle, talk about Shore Circle, you just name it.
We still haven't gotten Zaki though.
So today we are going to offer some chicken.
We're going to make an offering after the first game and try and see if the 4th Erangel we do get a Zarki Circle, or if in the matches that we have lined up, like be it Sanhok, can we get a Dox this time? Like stuff like that. And Sanhok is going to be the second game. So after the first game during the break, we're going to make an offering.
Circle?
That's going to be fun to watch. But with that, I think we also need to have a look at the schedule as well for the day and see the matches in which order they are going to be played and how things are going to work out. So first match, like always, Erangel, then we have Sanhok, then we have Miramar, and then we have Erangel. The first 4 games are going to be played by teams from Group B and C. Makes sense, right? They have most games left. And then the last 2 games, it's going to be Miramar and Erangel for teams from Group A and B. If you remember, before we went on that short little hiatus of ours, Group A and B, they played their first 2 games from day number 4. And it was Erangel and Sanhok that they played. This time it's going to be match. Technically, it's going to be their match number 3 and 4.
Yeah.
But for us, it's match number 5 and 6 because they all happen in the same day. But yes, interesting set of 6 matches. We have 2 Erangels, 2 Miramars, and 1 Sanhok lined up for you guys.
Yeah, absolutely. And 2 Miramars are definitely going to make me happy with all those raw aggression coming in from the Pakistani teams. And we've seen that a number of times, these teams going after each other. And right from the get-go, in fact, they don't care. You know, in South Asia or India, they think twice or thrice before even making the push. But amidst that, you know, a lot of the wrong decisions are made, and certainly you tend to overthink a situation. But what I love about the Pakistani region is they see their opponents, they know that they can take them down, they just go head in, ramming the vehicle onto the compounds. And once this entire Pakistan PMCO is over, when we go on to the PMPL, imagine the different types of flavors that we will get. We have the Pakistani teams with the pure raw aggression. We have the Indian and the South Asian teams with the tactical gameplay along with certain sense of aggression. When these two giant forces collide, the end product will be really good.
I want to see that as well, because then the question arises, what do you do when you're thinking, all right, these guys are going to do this in a fight, this is how they're going to position, and while you are busy thinking out what your opponents are trying to figure out, the opponents are like standing in your face with like, what up, bro?
I mean, imagine, oh my goodness, there's this team A pushing on me. What am I supposed to do? Hey, just take the flank. Hey, you go that side. And while they are giving out the calls, you already have a whole horde of enemies pushing onto your compound, and before you even realize, you are crates.
Yep, PMPL Season 2, it's going to be a lot of fun. But before that, we need to find out the 3 teams that are going to make their way to the PMPL, actually. And it is going to be intense because, as I said, South Asian teams and Indian teams, the list is already confirmed.
Yeah.
It's just the last three names that are supposed to fill in the blanks, basically, that are remaining. And now it is going to be time to find them.
Absolutely, it's definitely gonna be a time to find them. But you know, like talking about World League, alright?
Yeah.
So we had Team Freestyle playing over there. So what we really observed was they were not in the natural element. So we do know this region is synonymous with aggression. We were discussing that. And now things will be different, because with the way teams have come in, they've got a lot of practice again playing against each other. They will be playing the PMPL. So I think this time around, Pakistani teams will be doing good.
Well, they will be doing good, but the very first match for the day has already started. It is going to be played on Erangel, and the trajectory is on our screens. It starts from the northwestern part, that's going to be Zarki, and goes all the way towards Novorepnoy.
Yeah, absolutely. And with that, we are finally off with the games over here. So shooting range towards Novorepnoy, a kind of a dissection of this map, to be honest. Not a lot of places that are going to be vacant over there. Of course, if you want to go to Primorsk, if you want to go to Quarry, you will have to take those vehicles out there. But amidst that, we have seen a lot of vehicular manslaughter coming up right off the bat. We've seen a few fist knocks. We have seen a lot of things. But I believe this is still just the trailer, because the real action comes during the finale, that is the PMCO Finals.
Yeah, I mean, finale is going to be pretty intense, but before that, I mean, we have to go through the semi-finals, and right now, the team's taking a really good spread. So this trajectory allows the teams to go basically everywhere they want, including the military island. I mean, apart from the fact, if you want to go towards Primorsk, that's going to be a ride that you're going to have to make with the vehicles. But if you want to go to the military island, you can do that. If you want to go to Novorepnoy, that's going to be an easy exit for you. No one really goes to Stalber or Kamishki, so I don't think teams are going to be worried about it. We do see TeamOP heading in that direction, but it should help them out though, because the circle is on the eastern side this time, and the teams, most of the teams are inside the circle. Portal Esports, Tala, he has gone quite far away from his team, almost landing where we used to see the squad of FoolEsports land.
Absolutely. And, talking about Team Portal Esports, this is a team that has those bizarre rotations, especially if you remember in the map of Sanhok. They tend to get around from the edges with their boats and make their rotations in. So this time around, we will have to see how Team Portal Esports fares off. And by the looks of the leaderboards, they are doing pretty decent. All they have to do is that the remainder games that they have, they just have to play their hearts out. And right now, the circle has tended to go across towards the eastern side. So imagine if we can get a circle just below Kameshki on the shore. I have never ever casted that circle in my entire life. Like, we have seen Kameshki circle, but
yeah.
you know, just the southern side of Kameshki, that little shore, the lines that you have, that is gonna really up the ante over there. But looking at the screen right now, players of Team SCYTES, they've dropped across Gatka. They are just looting around. So by the time, I think in a few couple of minutes, they will be making their rotation in as well.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with that.
Oh, Zadari is there?
Yeah, Zardari has been caught off guard completely, and it is going to be a tough situation, but who is it actually who got caught off guard? Is the players of SCYTES, or is it Zardari? As the backup does arrive for PKVIRUS, Zardari, Rana and his teammates. Rathor is going to spot out Phobia, but the shots with the AKM are going to take him down. Now Bhattu is going to be in a tricky situation. Both the players taking third-person perspective from the edge of the house. Phobia goes out, tries to pull some shots, and he actually succeeds. Goes for another fight, but this time Phobia is going to be taken down as Rana is going to be the man coming in with the knock. And the player from SCYTES is just going to be punched to death in the face as his teammate actually just abandons him and escapes.
Yeah, that he certainly does over there. But yes, like for a moment, we thought that it's, you know, Team SCYTES who are going to get the better out of the players of TeamPKVIRUS. And just the next moment, as the camera panned in towards the right-hand side, we saw all the the full squad of PKVIRUS being ready. And the members of Team SCYTES did manage to get that one good knock. But after that, the numbers advantage definitely coming into the favor of PKVIRUS. They went in all together, and that was a well-executed fight, wiping out those players. So right now, now we have Team Solo. This is a team that we've got a lot of expectations from. Moise, then we have Ghost, Psych, and Absol. Absol has been phenomenal throughout the PMCO. So eyes are definitely gonna be on him as to how is he gonna perform today, because today is the day where you have to take a very, very good lead for yourself.
Yeah, well, definitely they have to take a really good lead. They were sitting on the third chart of the leaderboard, and it's going to be quite an interesting scenario to see how these guys actually manage to qualify and what sort of performance they can bring out in today's matches. But now SCYTES, they are in a difficult situation, having lost out on one lad already as soon as the game started. Also, as we mentioned, 15 teams in the server, since one team was did get banned, and it is going to be quite an interesting location, because now you have this one empty spot, one empty drop location in every single game that you play. Which team is going to be able to utilize that? Oh, ZARAR Esports. It is going to be Karthus who's going to be spotted out by R3D Shaw. The shots do come in from the DP, and a lot of damage has been dished out.
Yeah, certainly. A lot of damage has been dished out over there, and Karthus has deployed the smoke. But does he have a vehicle to escape? Because if the players from team are red are going to take a rotation flank from the left-hand side and not from the right-hand side, they are going to easily spot him down. But that would not be necessary, because Anubis has managed to get the better out of Karthus over there. ZARAR, we have seen a lot of promising performance from their side, and I still remember those plays made by Professor in the map of Sanhok. And after that, somewhere they have kind of fizzled out, but they are certainly looking to redeem themselves tonight around. But as things stands, we still have the players of Team R3D trying to aim down onto the players of ZARAR. We just have to see as to when they are spotting, and if they are spotting, as to when they are going to eliminate the whole squad.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. When is the whole squad going to be taken out? It is going to be quite interesting, but on the other side, we do see Karthus being finished off as well over there. So another player being picked off quite early on. And I mean, that does happen whenever the circle is going to be towards the open area. Players do have the tendency of being picked off during their rotations. And One of the team that I think is going to be in a really, really weird situation is going to be North Esports. The players should be aware of the fact where the players of PKVIRUS are, and if they actually try and just go for the open rotation, they can be picked off. Look at this, PKVIRUS right behind the players of North Esports, who are actually moving in their direction. And if they actually cross the bridge from the Georgia Pool City bridge, they can be picked off. But no, they actually managed to do that quite easily.
Yeah, absolutely. And right now, PKVIRUS did not want to get into an engagement outside the circle so early on. Because, yes, of course, those 4 kill points will be very good. You will be a happy man. But, you know, they have to think what they are going to do while they enter the circle. Because a lot of teams have already made their rotations in. And you have to pick up a compound that certainly suits your taste and what you want to like accomplish in this certain match. You need to know what your objective is. Are you gonna play from the center? Are you gonna play from the edges? By the looks of it, I think they will have to opt for playing through the edges. They have to be always alert. But there's another team that has impressed us during the group stages, and in fact also during the semi-finals. That is team HellRaisers.
Yeah, I mean, HellRaisers, talking about them as well. They've had an incredible run as far as the standings are concerned. They have a lot of matches left, so I'm pretty sure they are going to be looking to climb as high as they can, probably aiming for the first position right now. PKVIRUS have gone for a super late rotation a couple of seconds ago. We did see the map, and we did see them quite far away, all the way towards the western part of the Georgia Pole City. So they're going to have a long, long journey towards this circle, but most of the teams have already made their way in and are going to look to hold those compounds. And, well, the blue zone is closing in as well, so we are going to have the second circle, which actually takes a central shift.
Yeah, it takes a very even shift. So this time the possibilities are a lot. You know, we can get a mansion circle. We can also get a shelter circle. Maybe something happening around the southern sides of Yasnaya. Or else we can just go to the lumberjack area. So even prison is up for the grabs, so a lot of possibilities like we mentioned, but the first airdrop will be coming in. We have the MK14 alongside it. We have the level 3 helmet, vest and the backpack. So whoever gets that airdrop is certainly gonna be a happy man smiling. But taking a look at the minimap feed that we have, so Milta is the area where the airdrop has gone, and the team nearest to it is team HellRaisers. But I do not think they are going to do anything. Even No Rules is nearby, but they've got a lot of squads around them.
Shots fired in the backgrounds, and it seems like there is a fight happening between two lads. So we're going to have to see how that thing is going to turn out. But look at this. Everyone moving towards the northern part of the farm area, and it is going to be quite interesting because over there you just have a few compounds to hold, and most of the teams are going to be stuck out in the open. So I'm expecting the utility numbers in this matchup to be really, really high.
Yeah, certainly that it will definitely be right now. But players from Team Solo were taking down a few shots onto which the teams rotating, and I think preferably they were shooting at the players of No Rules who have managed to cement themselves a position or in the shelter area. So yeah, a few shots are being exchanged, and Team Solo is really happy as of now. But members of Team OP are taking down players of Team HellRaisers, and Trade Fire also comes in, and Moise does finally manage to take down the players of No Rules. Baraka is knocked out, but I barely believe that Team Solo would actually want to leave that compound and just go pushing in for the 4 kills, because that's going to be a very, very risky decision.
Yeah, it is going to be a risky decision indeed, and the team is going to have to think twice about making it. But what are they going to decide? Look at this. RdX taking a fight against FoolEsports, and Smoke is just going to make sure that the numbers are going to be taken down, as Hamza is going to be finished off. But Solo Esports on our screens right now, they have a good compound smack in the center of the circle. The only problem is going to be coming from the fact that there are a lot of teams around them. So if they can spot them out, if they can stop a charge in coming in from every single direction, they are going to be a good position. But I think in this situation, what we're going to notice is the fact that at what point does this team of Solo Esports get overwhelmed? What is going to be the number of teams or players charging in their direction at which they are like, all right, this is the maximum we can handle, now we need to get out of here?
And there you see, the second airdrop also coming in has a Groza inside of it. So now all these drops that we are getting are definitely gonna favor these teams. You know, pick up a NK, pick up a Groza, you are good to go. You have that weaponry in your arsenal, you will do amazing. But there you see the players from Team Solo, they are dishing out so much of damage out there. And now players of No Rules have also spotted down another team in the nearby fray, and that I believe is Team Oxy over there. They are taking shots, and well, they are under heavy fire from both directions. They will have to enter inside the shelter compounds, and that is what they are doing. But imagine, Johnny, while they enter in, and from the other hand side, they just catch the players from Team No Rules off guard. So that is gonna be a very tricky scenario. But right now, Rajput with 2 Ts has managed to take down a player of Team HellRaisers.
Yeah, I mean, it is going to be quite an interesting situation, but HellRaisers looks like they are going to be in trouble as Rajput with the 2 Ts is going to take another one down, and now HellRaisers in so much trouble as Arshit is going to be the only man left standing. Khan 420 was taken down as well, and I think this could be the end of HellRaisers as Rajput is charging in with the barrel in his hand. Oh, the damage is going to be dished out on him, and he barely managed to survive, and I think, yes, that is going to be the end of HellRaisers as Rajput just picks up a lot of kills for him, and it was Sushil who got the last kill, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, absolutely. They were taking down heavy fire from 2 sides, and they could just not do much over there. Had they had those smokes in and then engaged, could have been a different scenario. But right now, Professor will get a knock for himself, and all the teams have already started fighting amongst each other. We have one squad already eliminated. Players from Team RdX are in a bit of trouble because the members of Team Red have spotted them down. Danny is trying to keep his squad alive, and King and Danny are the last 2 members surviving. We've seen some good matches, but apart from them, the rest of the matches were not that good for Team RdX. But right now, they are looking to redeem themselves. Now they are also in a 2v2 situation, and there you go, the players flying out. Joker has already been taken down by Myth from ZARAR, and a lot of squads are third partying. And talking about the circle, it's somewhere heading out to the Mansion region.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. Mansion area is also going to be quite interesting. You have that one, well, mansion in the middle. And apart from that, it is going to be the open area charging. So, well, as I said, utility usage is going to be pretty important. We're going to see in the later stages when we are in the post-game segment as to how many smokes and nades were actually used, which is going to be quite a lot in this matchup because you do need them, as we do see the players of R3D pop up around 3 to 4 smokes just to go for the revive on. Sure, the revive is going to happen, but RDX, they have an idea of where these 2 players are, and even RDX are just left with a 2-man squad. Oh, obviously Waldrick spots out the players of TeamOP. The shots are going to come in with the DP. His teammates are shooting in that direction as well, but apart from the damage, they are not going to get a knock, as TeamOP do actually manage to get away.
Yeah, they certainly do manage to get away from over there. But right now, the players from Team Oxy, they are still holding on to its shelter compounds. A lot of teams have to rotate in, and they know that they can get those kills for themselves. And spraying down onto that running vehicle over there. But then realizing, I think that might be just an overextension and not taking any chances. Oh, there you go. There you go. I would love the map feed if it just showed up on the screen. Because the way the circle has taken a curveball, going right into the favors of Team Red and Team RdX and ZARAR. So the warehouse compound that we are having is going to be under heavy trafficking in some couple of moments. But right now, players from Team OP have been a victim to the play circle. But there you go. Fool's player are also raining down all those bullets onto their players. And Team OP, they find themselves in the receiving end and now have been eliminated from this particular game.
Yeah, I mean, it is going to be quite an interesting situation as we are already down to 13 teams in this match, 45 players alive. And the players of No Rules, they do have the airdrop in front of them, but getting to that is going to be quite tricky as we do see the open area. So the fields are going to be so deadly. And NextGen on the other side, Snow being taken down, H2E coming into the action. And Hacker was taken out in the open. So H2E was NextGen Esports. Jigsaw spots out almost the entire team. Goes for the spray while being prone down on the ground with the M4, but misses the shots. And with those shots, he has given away his location. The team is going to be under fire by the players of Solo, who are coming in from the rear. H2E, they are in so much trouble. As look at this, you can hear the shots colliding against the metal of the vehicles. And if those vehicle blows up, the H2E, the whole squad is going to be finished off. But FoolEsports, they make sure that RdxEsports is going to be eliminated. It was a fight that I have to say was quite easy for FoolEsports. I mean, it was a 2 versus 4 situation.
Yeah, it certainly was. But right now, H2E under heavy fire from all the sides, and they are going in for the revive. And this is a good time because the smokes have been deployed, the vehicles have been blown up. But after this, after the shift, the next circle, where are they going to position themselves? But Rato will be on the receiving end from Voltrox as he's been knocked out. And Maxi over there taking down the players of Team H2Es, that is Ati to be precise. But Fool, they sit right in the center of the circle, almost just beside Team Red. But there you go, Abu spotting down Samurai and taking down the Danger Man out there from No Rules. Oh my goodness, now this is bad news. No Rules, we know they've got a lot of good players over there. And Jin certainly being the one who has been shining out. But Samurai has been so instrumental in the performance. And players of Team Solo, they are also faring out very well right now, getting a few knocks for themselves. And there you go, Team No Rules eliminated.
I mean, yeah, No Rules, they take an exit quite early on in this game. H2E as well on the other side are going to be in so much trouble as just 2 players remain. And even they were stuck out in the open, so escape is going to be quite hard for them. But on the other side, Oxy, they're still in this fight, just using the bunkers to their advantage. H2E, Jigsaw is going to be taken down. Portal Esports, they come in for the save with the nade, taking down the players of North Esports. And quite a tricky situation to, taking fights in the open. You always get third party no matter where you are.
Yeah, you certainly always tend to get third-partied. But right now, Amer and his teammates, North Esports, they did quite execute a very huge long rotation. But there you go, the slap coming in on the face of Professor as he gets taken down from an M24 headshot. You know, listening to that strong sound over there, that zoom sound over there, and you know, kind of you can distinguish that that was a bolt action in the place over there. But Uzum taking down Shaw and Team R3D. Oh my goodness, the circle now again taking a curveball, and this time around going towards where Team ZARAR is almost holding as the center over there. Vegeta, he is on a prowl, has already got that grenade attack to himself. Emerge will be taking down Shaw. A lot of fights are happening. A very exciting Erangel is upon us. Let's just see who is gonna win. But oh my goodness, players of Team Fool have successfully managed to eliminate the players of R3D over there. And Team Fool already off to a very good start. They are looking to continue this run that they are having.
Yeah, they are looking to continue this, but can they do that? I think that is going to be a big question since the team is only just left with 3 players. SCYTES, they take an exit from this match as Apu, the last man remaining for the team, is going to be finished off. PKVIRUS versus Solo. The fight has already begun. Abso, Moise, and Psych were taken down. Just 3 players were left taken down. Just 1 lad left standing for the team of Solo, and PKVIRUS have caught them completely off guard. Solo, it is going to be just 1 lad inside the smoke, and how long can that 1 player survive? I think that is going to be such a big question. Just a few more seconds, but the fight is being taken by ZARAR Esports as well, who have managed to caught the team off guard completely.
Yeah, they certainly did catch them with the pants off. But Charlie, this time around, he is on the receiving end over there as he gets knocked down. But players from NextGen Esports, a deal. These are the games that are going to be very crucial. This team is doing well, but I certainly feel that they can do better over here. Bhutto does take down Tarzan, and Team SCYTES, as we see it, have been eliminated from this game. But Smoke, he does not want to stop right now. He's throwing grenades left, right, and center. But Blade, oh my goodness, the way he is taking down players one after the other with his bolt action certainly deserves a lot of praise right now.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. Whatever praise he is getting, he does deserve them. But FoolEsports with a nade are going to make sure that their opponents are not going to be standing up. But Razor was taken down from the other side. Bunny has been spotted out as well. So this team can get third party. They are playing the edge of the circle. They do have one team right next to them. That's going to be the team of Oxy. But we know Oxy, they're just playing around the bunker. They do not care about taking fights. And now, finally, I mean, they spotted out two teams, but are shooting quite late. Bhutto is going to be finished off by Adil. The perfect nade is just going to put PKVIRUS in so much trouble. Oxy, the smoke in front of them, just not allowing them to have the vision against the players of FoolEsports. And they are also in a really bad situation. Look at that. One player from Team 13, that's going to be PKVIRUS Zardari. He's in the circle. He's right in the middle of the circle. How many directions do you think he's going to get shot at from?
Pretty much every single direction right now, but he does not want to stop over there. He's managed to secure that kill onto its smoke, but Team Fool, they are doing really well. And Razor, oh my goodness, that one single grenade wiping out the entire squad. And of the players of Team Oxy, the remainders that were still alive have finally been taken down on the 8th position. But right now, as things stand, we have 7 teams alive, 19 players remaining, and very soon we are going to see who is the one team that is going to start to stay on a very good note. But Weekend, he still continues his prey on towards the players of Team Fool, and that's where you provide the cover fire, mate. Weekend, what are you up to? What are you doing over there? Just help your teammate out. He is taking a lot of bullets, but no, he does manage to take down Moise from Team Solo, as ZARAR find themselves in a very good position, have a good compound to them, using those fences for their advantage, and all the players looking in different directions. But Professor, with that beautiful grenade, takes down 2 players of Portal Esports.
Yeah, I mean, 2 players being taken down, but look at that. Solo Moise once again being blown up, and they've still managed to survive. So I'm surprised Solo being in this late for so long, because a couple of seconds ago the team was stuck in a really bad situation. 2 players from the team still remain, Abso and Ghost. They are going to try and take the fight, but NextGen versus North Esports, where North Esports take an exit early on in this matchup. 6 teams remaining, 14 players alive. Solo Ghost taking down Emerge from NextGen Esports. Quite an interesting situation over there as well. ZARAR Myth, where are you going? That was such a bad decision.
I mean, absolutely. Every single time you ram around, make sure you have the smokes ready for you. Because if you do not do that, you are going to be taken down. And that is exactly what happened over there. But right now, Vegeta, as we take a look at him, he's got 6 kills for the players of Team Portal Esports. They've got 6 kills already. They've still got a lot of players remaining. If they manage to get 10 kills out of this, this is going to be a very good start. But right now, they did spot down the players of Team Solo, but they were prone in, and Ghost did manage to retaliate back with his own fire, in fact taking the players over there. Vegeta being taken down, Portal Esports have to go in for that revive, but ZARAR, they are still holding on to the fence. But the question still remains, how long are they going to do that? Because PKVIRUS do have the blessings of the circle, are in the center, as all these teams are going to come in from every single direction. Now you have to get good smokes onto it you, and now smokes deploying smokes onto which your body completely reveals your position. So one good grenade can end things out. So we will have to see as to what Zardari has going on in his back of his mind, as how he is looking to execute this particular game.
Yeah, I mean, the execute is going to be important in that loud fight, but Professor has been taken down from ZARAR Esports. FoolEsports still standing 4-man strong. And look at Zalim, he's in the backlines, but the revive, the distance that he has to travel to revive to his teammate, it's going to be quite far away. And Bunny, if he looks to his left, can actually spot the players out, but he's focused right in front of him where most of the players are positioned. Now he finally sees Professor and is going to be able to pick up the kill. But Absol spots out Reaper out in the open, rotating with his vehicle, and that is going to be the knock coming in for Zardari from PKVIRUS, out of all things.
Yeah, that is certainly going to be the case over there. But Charlie from Team Fool, he does not want to stop at anything over there. Already getting 10 kills for his team. Bunny and Charlie, last 2 members surviving. They are crawling in. They are getting inside the circle. But Zardari finally falling a victim to Absol's amazing grenade over there. We did witness a lot of grenade kills today, Johnny. So the grenade counter is going to be huge. But right now, the players of Team Fool are crawling their way inside the circle, still having that backpack on himself. Bunny, he might just reveal his position, but Charlie doing everything right, putting his backpack away. But Ghost, oh my goodness, he's taking down players of Team NextGen, and Adil is a victim. Apso has been finished off by the players of Team Portal Esports, so everyone kind of knows their position. So 4 teams are remaining, 7 players alive, and Bunny has been spotted out, and Solo Esports, by the blink of an eye, they are just gone.
Yeah, I mean, they are going to be gone, and with them being gone, 3 teams remain, 5 players alive. NextGen, they have been performing really well. Portal Esports in this fight as well. So it's 2 versus 2 versus 1 situation. FoolEsports, oh, Charlie being spotted out by Emerge and is going to be finished off. They already have 8 kills, the players of NextGen Esports. Ori and Emerge, they have performed really well, and we have always seen this team step up, especially in the semi-finals. So now facing off against the players of Portal Esports, Vegeta, he was trying to charge in. Blade OP does take down Oreo. 1v2 scenario. Vegeta needs to heal up before he spots out. Emerge goes for the fight, and Portal Esports getting the chicken dinner in the very first match of Erangel of the day.
Yeah, absolutely. Portal Esports off to a very phenomenal start right from the get-go. They were looking so promising. They did not flinch at all. And now we knew this team is capable of a lot more things. And it was a new squad that had been formed.
Yeah.
This needed some time to blend in. But the way they have started the day today, they are certainly looking like a strong contender to enter into the finals. And not just enter, but also try to get their hands on the slots that we have for the PMPL.
Well, definitely. And a lot of good plays coming in from not just Portal Esports, but their opponent NextGen as well. And
even Fool.
Yeah, they have had a good standing. So we are going to find out who is actually going to be competing and moving forward from here. Let's have a look at the MVP of this match first and see which one individual player had an amazing game this time. And it is going to be Vegeta. I mean, just going beyond Super Saiyan with 6 kills, 1016 damage, 26 minutes, 13 seconds survival time, distance covered. It's going to be 7.39 kilometers.
Yeah, absolutely. And we were watching him on the kill feed like almost every 30 seconds, taking down one of those players. Has managed to secure 6 kills, so nothing much to scoff about. I won't be sad about it. He won't be either. 1000 damage, that's really great coming in from his side. But right now, I would love to take a look at the map standings as well, as they will come after in just a couple of minutes over here. And I want to see the number of kills that all these teams have, because those teams that were surviving in the final circles did manage to get a lot.
Yeah, I mean, final circles, the teams actually, FoolEsports, NextGen, we have Portal Esports as well. All the 3 teams, I mean, combined would have actually wiped out almost half the server, especially the players from Fool. I want to know how many kills that they had, because they were getting a lot of knocks.
Yeah.
But you don't get points for knocks, you get points for the confirmation. So if Fool, they weren't getting the confirmations, they're going to be in some trouble. But let's have a look at the top 5 players as well and see the other 4 players that are going to be joining our MVP in this list.
And there you have Vegeta is being followed by Emerge. This lad has finally, stepped up, showing what his true potential is. 919 damage with 4 kills, followed by Blade. So a very good performance. I can already see 10 kills from just these 2 players from Portal Esports. 717 damage. So they were always having themselves engaged in all those fights. But Razor, as expected, taking down a lot of squads over there, wiping out at least 2 or 3 if I'm not wrong. 4 kills for himself, 381 damage. Like we said, kill points are the ones that are gonna matter. Damage is definitely just another number.
Yeah, damage is just another number for comparison, but you don't get any points for that. You just get points for the kills and the placement. FoolEsports, they had a good finish in this one, 3rd place finish and decent number of kills as well, I hope, with the rest of the players coming in. And that was efficiency, I mean, 4 kills with around 300 damage, that is just you being efficient.
Yes, absolutely. Does not matter like if you've not got those knocks, but as long as you take those kills, that is what is gonna take you on top. But right now, let's take a look at the match summary, because I really want to see the number of utilities, the number of grenade kills. 6 grenades, 245 smokes and grenades used out there. Definitely above average.
Yeah, but look at this, 83 knocks.
I mean, this is the first time around we've had so much knocks, and so many times the teams have revived themselves. So
How though? The circle was out in the open.
And we just had 15 games.
Yeah, we just have 15 teams and 83 knocks. I just find that hilarious, man. But, well, this match was quite interesting because now it seems even more interesting that I didn't think about it. Open circle with 15 teams, 83 knocks happening, and the players being revived again and again and again, coming back from those situations. I mean, at one point we just saw Bunny miss an easy finish on Professor. I mean, he almost missed it. He spotted him out at the last moment. So tunnel vision of the players playing a really key factor over there.
Yeah, absolutely. Tunnel vision in every single game. You need to have your tunnel vision right. You need to play it right. But now let's not further delay anything because we have the map standings right in front of your screens. Any moment just about now where we see Portal Esports. Those 10 kills are going to take them on top with 30 points. NextGen are going to follow them with 8 kills for themselves with 22 points. And FoolEsports, there you go, maintaining kind of a 1:1 ratio.
Yeah.
10 kills, 10 position points, 20 points overall. So they've been doing good alongside the players of Solo Esports and TeamPKVIRUS.
Solo Esports, if they can actually manage to get 13 points, around 13, 14 points, like 13 plus, minimum they have to get 13 in every single match that they play, that's going to be 130 points because they have 10 games remaining. They've already done this one. And if they can actually do that, I'm pretty sure this team is going to make it, and I want them to make it into the finals.
Yeah, I also certainly do want them to make it. But right now, as we take a look at the remainder of the teams that could not really perform so well. Shockers, definitely. HellRaisers HR, Team SCYTES, Team Red, TeamOP. This is also one team that has been performing phenomenally well.
Yeah, but two of the biggest surprises I have to say are going to be H2E and HellRaisers. HellRaisers, when they started out in the semifinals, they had an amazing performance. I mean, even in the leaderboard, if you're going to see, I think they're sitting inside the top 10 right now. Yeah. Even though they have already, they did not play that many games. They played like 6 games and they're still in the top 10. So this is one team that I'm expecting them to be in the finals with at least a top 4 finish in the semifinals. So that's my expectations from HellRaisers with how they had to start. Because if they end up losing that lead that they had early on, that's going to be so bad for the team.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, you know, the reverse countdown, like we like to call it, has already begun for a lot of teams. Group number A has almost finished up all their games, just the last 2 games remaining. And we've always been emphasizing on this fact, Johnny, that never ever leave your games until last moment. I mean, that is what we do in life, and you know, that also hurts. But you know, while you are playing a game of PUBG Mobile on such a high pedestal, that is somewhere you cannot afford to do that.
Yeah, definitely. You can't afford to do that anyway in life as well. Don't leave things till the last moment, otherwise there's going to be trouble. Let's have a look at the leaderboard right now and see how things are for the teams that are playing right now. And these are the matches for teams B and C, teams from Group B and C. So, Portal Esports inside the top 4 already, and they have so many games left. Oxy is going to be there as well on the 7th position, but most of the teams in here have finished 14 games. And look at that, HellRaisers in the top 8 with just 7 matches being played, and they had 10, now they have 9 matches, 108 points for them, 172 TUF leading the charge. So HellRaisers can actually go for the pole position finish.
Yeah, absolutely. And Team Oxy as well, having just played those 9 games for themselves. But as we go to the next page, we have Team HFD. FoolEsports have definitely taken a rise over here. Team SCYTES alongside them as well. They started off really good during the group stages, but they were looking to struggle during the semi-finals, and now they are finding back themselves on top. And we also have to consider this fact that they've just played 7 games, and we know how the mid-order is like. One good game and you are on to the first page.
Okay, HFD, they need like 1 chicken dinner to make sure that they won't be eliminated. As we know, in the Pakistan region, from the semi-finals, top 15 teams will be moving on to the finals. Freestyle is going to be joining them in the finals straight away. Team Solo, this was a decent game for them, 36 points right now. But as I said, if they manage to be consistent enough, they can climb in the 9 matches that they have left. Yeah. And it's going to be quite interesting to see how they actually manage to do that.
Yeah, absolutely. I would love to see how these teams manage to do that. But right now, we've had a first good game of Erangel. I'm feeling the positive vibes already from all these teams.
Yeah, same here. Even I feel the positive vibes, but the vibes should carry on as we move on into match number 2. But that is going to be played on Sanhok after a very short break. So you guys stay tuned and keep watching. We'll be right back. What is up, ladies and gentlemen? Once again, welcome back to the PUBG Mobile Club Open 2020 Fall Split Pakistan Region Semi Finals. It's going to be time for match number 2, and this event it is sponsored by the Oppo F15 with lightning fast charging, lightning fast, endless fun. My name is Warren Super Johnny John, being joined by Phoenix on the desk, and it's straight away time to jump into the action of match number 2, which is going to be played on Sanhok, and the trajectory of the plane is on our screens right now. It starts from the Camp Alpha Island from the extreme northwestern part and goes all the way towards the northern part of Docks.
Oh yes, and I think so that every team didn't have any problem to go their favorite position location, because the zone that we can see at the trajectory of the plane trajectory, it's in the middle of the map, and I'm literally hoping that the team H2E, team sides, these teams could play better and perform better, because they didn't perform that much good as I expected from them in the previous match. And let's have a look at where the teams are dropping, and we can see a very good split from the Portal Esports. They are towards the western side of Hathin, and all the players are just looting the individual compounds, and maybe they are going to get very good loot, but they have to be a little careful, because R3D Esports, they are very close to them, and I think so if they caught off guarded, they are in a big trouble. And we can hear some gun sounds also coming here, and I think so that which team are fighting, I'm very curious. And we can see Team Oxy, one player just got knocked out, and Portal Esports, from the starting they are coming into action. Okay, Team Oxy tried to fight back, one player just got eliminated, and okay, once they also got knocked out, they still need to fight back.
Yeah, they will be able to fight back, but ZARAR Esports are closing in steadily. Oxy could be in trouble. Waltrix was finished off. Destroyer has been knocked down. UZM, his health is really, really low. Trinda is going to go for the revive on his teammate, but it's going to be a tricky one. Fights in the early stages, you do not have that many heals on you, and it is going to be a tough situation for the team to deal with. But Trinda, he is pretty healthy. He has the Tommy gun in one hand and the Vector on the other. So, two perfect weapons that he can actually utilize in a close combat situation. UZM has used the bandages to heal up little by little. Also has the AKM. Cartouche on the other side with the AKM as well. Spots out one. The player was trying to cook a nade in his hand. It was Destroyer, and Destroyer was taken down, but ZARAR Esports, what is going on in this fight up? The players were so split up that it is two different teams that are attacking them right now, and the Cartouche is the last man surviving. Trinda in the window as well, the last man for Oxy right now, but catches Cartouche off guard and finishes him off. So the first team is going to take an exit within the first 2 minutes of the game, and if Oxy, the sounds that they made from that entire fight, if those sound cues were heard by the other team, that was TeamOP, so I think that's not going to happen. The distance is just too much. But ZARAR Esports, what was that? TeamOP and Team Oxy, I mean, that's like 200 to 300 meters separating them, and that far away, dropping that far away from your teammates when you know the teams are coming in close to you. That was a bad decision from ZARAR Esports, and they definitely do get punished really hard for that.
Yeah, that's true, and they really got punished because they just eliminated very early on the 15th position. They're the first team just got eliminated, and I feel very bad for them. But let's hope that they are going to do better in their next match. Let's have a look at this team, Solo. All the fans from this team have a very high hope from them, and this is their 8th match. They still have the chance to go on the top 3 and play in the PMPL Season 2, but the time is going to tell that what is going to happen. But right now, Team FoolEsports just conquered the Paradise Resort here, and No Rules are very close to them. Can they are going to have maybe they are going to have a fight with this team if they think that they are going to move towards the Paradise Resort, and we can witness some fight between these two teams. But again, TeamOP, every time when I see this team, they in the Sanhok map, they always do some water rotations. I don't know why. Maybe they are just like they are the swimmer who's just playing PUBG Mobile, or they want to enjoy the same thing. But right now, TeamOP Rajput, they're having two Rajput with 1T and 2T because they are one of the lethal player. And okay, R3D Animus just got knocked out. Portal Esports Aladdin just got knocked out, and he is on very low health. He spotted down one more player of R3D Esports. he is Joker. And right now, Aladdin just decided that he is going to fall back, or he is going to apply a first aid kit so that he can have a good fight with the other teammates. But Blade OP is also, they are very far away from the team, and Aladdin and Reaper, they are the only two teams, but we can see Aladdin knocked out another player of R3D Esports, and Shaw is trying to fight back. He's just changed his location. He's also on very low health. Aladdin is looking very aggressive. We can see he got 2 knocks. Can he convert these knock into kill? He just threw a molly onto himself. Okay, this is not a right decision, bro, because you're already surrounded by the team of R3D Esports. Although you just got 2 knocks, but still, they are going to kill you if you're alone. Yep, you are alone. You're the only person in this compound. Yeah, Reaper is going to give you a cover, but he is a little bit far away from you. And Aladdin drinking the energy drink. He need a boost so that he could have a perfect fight with all the 4 members of the Portal Esports. Okay, R3D Esports, and they are slowly and steadily coming towards him. I think so. Aladdin is not going to survive here, and yep, the same thing happened. He just got knocked out, and R3D Esports in the early game, they got 1 kill. 1 more kill is going to get confirmed for them, and yep, and right now Portal Esports, they already lost 1 player in the very early game. We just hit the 6-minute marks, and we have only 54 players alive, and I think so. The split formation for Portal Esports didn't work out for them, and Reaper, maybe he can also got spotted out, but finally the other teammates, the other team member arrived here, and now I think so that they are going to have a fight with the team R3D Esports. What do you think, Johnny?
I mean, R3D Esports, they had a good start in the last game, and towards the late stages is where they messed up a little bit, just rushing out in the open and those open area fights. But Portal Esports, I think they are pretty much used to this situation, having Aladdin down. They know how to tackle a 3-man gameplay, and they should be able to do that. Right now, sitting on the northwestern part of the Camp Alpha Island, they have to move quite far into the circle. It's going to be a lot of distance that they have to travel, so quite tricky, especially with the team already gatekeeping them and not allowing them to move around openly. We have the first airdrop coming in with the AWM, the suppressor for the assault rifles, and the level 3 kit as well. The circle right now centered around the Bahan area, that's being taken over by 3 teams. PKVIRUS is going to be there, SCYTES is going to be there, No Rules is going to be there, and there is the squad of Solo closing in as well. So 4 teams are going to be sitting on towards the western area of Ban. Quite a tricky situation for the teams to be in. One team that's going to have an easy rotation in the circle, I think it's going to be NextGen. Right now, have crossed over from Camp Charlie towards the southwestern part of Cave, and they just have to move north. They are just trying to play the edge of the circle, though, which on Sanhok can work out. I mean, in this scenario, it's going to work out great for them. Most of the teams are in the center already, so if NextGen continue with the strategy, they are going to have a game where they are going to come in contact with basically no one.
Yeah, that's true. And we talk about basically no one, but right now, R3D Joker just having a fight with the Portal Esports again. These 2 teams trying to fight against each other one more time, and R3D Walker just knocked out right now, and I think the Portal Esports looking very strong. Reaper is also got knocked out, but the nade of Blade OP worked out for him. Joker of R3D Esports got knocked out. Only 2 players are surviving for this team. Portal Esports, can they fight back? Blade OP is the last player surviving, but unfortunately he just got finished by Anubis, and they got 4 kills. They are going to revive the other 2 players who just got knocked out, and then after that they are going to move inside the zone. I feel a little bad for the Portal Esports, because the game they are showing in the previous game, they got chicken dinner, but in the second game of Sanhok, you got eliminated out of the 14th position. You know what, you just have to be a little confident, or maybe team R3D Esports, they are very strong, or their gun power just worked out. But let's talk about the other teams who are alive here. PKVIRUS, they are inside the zone, and they are in the central area of the zone as well. SCYTES, the Abud is very close to him, very close to Rato. If he's going to spot him, he's not going to let him down. But Solomo is knocked out. Size Ghost, can he convert this knockout into kill, and he want that kill, because every kill you get 1 point, and this is going to help you a lot to climbing up in the leaderboards. Let's have a look at the airdrop too. We have no gun, but have a level 3 kit with the ghillie suit. Okay, if any player decided to loot that drop, this is going to help them a lot, but I don't think so that there's no team. Okay, HellRaisers are very close to the drop, but look at the location of R3D Esports. They're very far away. They are doing a water rotation. Is this going to work out for them? Maybe, because this is only the second zone. The damage is not that high. You can still apply your boost and move inside the zone, but TeamOP, they are very close to Team Oxy. Okay, they have just decided that they are going to go parallel. They are not going to have a fight. But if we are talking about fight, I can still hear some gun sounds. And okay, nobody got knocked out. And still, the teams are delaying the fights and escaping from the fights, because this is a nice strat maybe. But Ghost spotted out a player, S2E Dread. He knocked out him as well. But maybe he's going to get a revive. And H2E, they are looking in a very promising location right now, because they are already inside the zone. They just have to be a little bit careful, because if you're moving inside the zone, you just have to throw some smoke so that you can get some extra cover. But RdxEsports, they are also very close to the team of H2E. So maybe H2E Esports looking in a bit of trouble if they got spotted out. But PKVIRUS looking very strong. And North Esports, one player just got eliminated, and Snow got knocked out. Joker and Sensei is the last man surviving, and Hacker just knocked out a player of RdxEsports. They are trying to fight back, and King is also very low health. Let's try to rush towards him, but he also got knocked out right now. This is a bad decision, bro. This is a bad decision. This didn't work out for you, because you just surviving on 3 players. And yep, RdxEsports, they are now 4 men strong, because the King got knocked out. He got a revive.
Yeah, he got a revive now, but King, he has healed up as well. He's going to be shot in the back. That was a useless push. Trying to rotate, no support from the teammates. H2E used the opportunity to charge into the house. The fight is going to continue now with RDX on the back foot. H2E, they're trying to survive. The numbers have been evened out. Hacker from the other side trying to find a flank. The pre-fire comes in, but no knock is going to happen. The nade from Danny is not going to achieve anything. Danny's going to be the last man surviving. H2E taking the fight. They are trying to find out the last man. They spot him out and finish him off as well. And on the other side, there is another fight happening at the same time. North Esports, they take an exit from the game as well. FoolEsports in trouble, but H2E, you are not done. NextGen charging in. Oria goes for the spray with the red dot on the barrel. Again, shots towards Hacker, but from the backlines, Absoy is going to peek out. Go for the shots on Oria. The flank is coming in from Adil, and Absoy is going to be in some trouble. He's going to be knocked down. The finish comes in with the M4, and that leaves H2E was just one lad standing. But Hacker is not going to survive for long. He gets finished off, and this was an intense third party. In an instant, in the first 12 minutes of the game, we started with 15 teams, but now we are left with 38 people alive, and the blue zone is closing in slowly and steadily. And as I said, NextGen Esports, the strategy to play on the edge might just work out in this matchup. Most of the teams taking control of the center early on is going to give them such a good advantage. But this fight, again, I mean, we saw this in the very first game. We are seeing this now as well. FoolEsports versus the players of Ghost. The shot from the DMR in the hands of Razor towards Moise. Not going to spot out, not going to find his opponent. They miss the mark, and the players of Solo Esports, they are retaliating with the gunshots of their own, and they miss the spot as well. But as soon as I say that, Moise gets one knock for him on smoke, so the numbers advantage in the favor of Team Solo right now for the next couple of seconds. But Charlie, he had a really good spot to go for a flank. If the players of Solo Esports do not spot him out, they can finish him off as well. But as I say that, the third party again coming in, and this time it was by the players of PKVIRUS to spot out Charlie, finish him off. So FoolEsports, they have been sandwiched, but sides are boot. What are you shooting at, lad? Why are you shooting at the wall? The opponents are on the high ground. Just fall back, regroup with your teammates, and find a better position. We do see Ghost in some trouble. He has taken some damage. Smoke has been revived. Charlie, he was finished off. FoolEsports with his 3 players left standing. Razor, he's going to take some shots in his face from 2 different directions by the players of Solo, but he takes down Ghost in an instant. He's going to be taken down by a nade coming in from Solo's Psych, and Psych with another one in his hands can actually go for the the finish. He's going to be knocked down. Oh, I was going to say he was so lucky. But now, PKVIRUS, they step in and they knock him down. Solo Esports, 2 players knocked down. Moise, the last man left standing for the squad. All right, they had one more player in the backlines, but taking the fight is going to be so tricky. For FoolEsports, Bunny and Smoke, they are trying to get away from the situation. Bunny has actually managed to disengage completely. Smoke is trying to step into the backlines, but Solo could be in some trouble now. They have to worry about the players from PKVIRUS as well. Moise going for the shots is not going to find anything, not a knock, not any damage. And the players of Solo Esports, even though they are once again back with the 4 players standing, they have to worry about those other cliffs right in front of them, from where the players of PKVIRUS were putting so much pressure on this entire team, and it's going to be a tricky situation for them. But looking at the survival status of the team, NextGen, they're doing really well for themselves with the kills that they picked up. 5 points already completed. R3D with 4. Then we have PKVIRUS with the 3 kills that they picked up, and quite a comfortable position in the match. Solo Esports just picked up one with a grenade kill coming in for Team Psych. Most of the teams have all 4 players left in this match. Oxy with the 3-man squad, SCYTES with the 3-man as well. FoolEsports with just 2 people in the match. That's going to be Smoke and Bunny. Do see them in the distance, but how far can they go? 15 minutes in this matchup. The 3rd circle is there. The blue zone closing in, so we will have the 4th one slowly and steadily as the time moves forward. 10 teams alive, 36 players still in the match.
Yeah, that's true. 36 players still in the match. And PKVIRUS, they also have 3 kills. They're looking very strong. And the third party worked out for them. And Bhutto just confirming that there is no any other team in, where they are going to stay there till the next zone is going to take a hard shift, or till the next zone is going to favor them. But look at the position of TeamOP. They are in the center of the zone. I think so that if they are going to be, if the zone is going to favor them again and again, they are going to get a very good second inning. But FoolEsports, they are in a bad position because they already lost 2 players in some fights, because third party is just again and again and poking them, and they lost 2 players. I don't know what they're going, the edge, the strategy that stay on the edge didn't work out for them, and right now they are in the Camp Bravo location. Solo, they are looking very strong. They are staying on the edge. Again, they stick to the basic. When any other teams come from the sides, they are going to knock them out and going to eliminate them very easily. But NextGen Esports, they are also on the edge. They're very close to the airdrop. I'm a little curious that they just open that airdrop and get that gun, or not. They just have the I can say only the level 3 kit. But have a look. For FoolEsports, one player just have a ghillie suit. If he's going to prone down in the final circle of the zone, he's going to be the most venomous snake in the Sanhok.
Yeah, I mean, it is going to be quite an intense action if this snakes actually get up and start fighting the opponents. But right now, Solo versus SCYTES, the fight is going to happen. Ghost takes some damage. I mean, just took a 1 shot to his face. And not something to worry about, though. It is going to be Moise's nade that can actually dish out a lot of damage and get a knock. But it is not going to be on point, and Ghost is still going to manage to survive. Moise on the other side is just going to wait for his teammates to get into a position or spot out the rest of the players from the squad of SCYTES. So from the intense action that we had in the early game, now the match has slowed down a little bit, and I think it is going to start picking up the pace as we do reach the 5th circle slowly and steadily. But on the other side, Oxy, they are also taking a fight, and it's going to be against the squad of R3D. Quite a tricky situation to be in, but HellRaisers on the other side against the players of No Rules as well. Jin has been knocked down. That was a 1-1 trade if my memory serves me right, and I'm keeping track of the kill feed correctly, because a couple of seconds earlier we did see one of the lads from the squad of HellRaisers go down as well. And quite an interesting situation. HellRaisers, after the last game that they had, they definitely need a lot of points in this one to cover up.
Yeah, that's true. They definitely need a high amount of points, but they just have to show some decent amount of game. But right now, FoolEsports looking very strong. They knocked out 2 players of Solo Esports. Right now, Solo Esports in a bad position because the 2 players who got knocked out finished as well. FoolEsports, they already have 2 players. Smoke is surviving on very low HP, but he just also got knocked out. Bunny is the last player surviving for the FoolEsports team. FoolEsports and Team Solo, they have a very, very good chance to rush towards the last play of Fool and get this team eliminated from the match of Sanhok. And yup, Ghost and Psych looking very strong, and Bunny just got eliminated. PoolEsports eliminated at the 10th position, but we can still read the kill feed. HellRaisers knocking down No Rules player, and Baraka also got knocked out. But meanwhile, Solo Psych also got knocked out. And this is not a good situation for this team, because TeamPKVIRUS, they are not going to get up, but somehow Psych managed to get a revive. Team Sides moving towards the players of NextGen Esports. Goes trying to scout some players of opponents, and maybe if he's going to be very close to the teammates of NextGen Esports, they are going to knock you down. But if you're talking about knocking down, HellRaisers Adnan got knocked out, and Khan 420 is the last man surviving. Can he manage to survive? But no. Team HellRaisers got eliminated at the 9th position. R3D Esports, look at the position of enemies. He's just taking cover of a rock and trying to spot some players of Team Oxy. If he's going to spot the players of Oxy, he is definitely going to knock some players as well. And no rules Jin got knocked out and finished very instantly by the Oxy Uzim, and he got the domination title. He just confirmed 3 kills for himself, and Oxy team are having 5 kills in the starting, and we have 8 teams left. 24 players are alive. Team Sides, I think so that they decided that they are going to have a fight with the players of NextGen Esports, still trying to spot some players. Use some grenades if you're not confirmed. And oh my god, is Ghost got spotted by the players of NextGen Esports Weekend? Oh no, they are just opening in the running. Ghost have a very good chance, but he didn't fire a single shot. He's going to spray down Weekend. Yep, he did the same. He also spotted one more player. Adil also got knocked down. He's going to get finished instantly right now. Sides, Ghost also got knocked out. And one last player surviving for the team is Phobia, NextGen Esports, Oreo. This is a 1v1 fight. Okay. And then one more player emerged. Is also there, emerging from nowhere. He's going to take a fight with the last player surviving for the team, or the players of Sides, and Phobia got eliminated, and Team Next Sides got eliminated at the 7th position. NextGen Esports, 2 players are only there, but the good thing is they got 8 kills and they are in the top 5. Team Sides, we can see the confirmation, and Team Oxy also got eliminated at the 6th position. PKVIRUS got the 3 kills confirmed from himself, and NextGen Esports Oreo got knocked out and finished instantly. NextGen Esports got eliminated at the 5th position. We left with only 4 teams.
Down to 4 teams, 13 players alive in this matchup, and just 22 minutes in this map of Sanhok. So quite a fast game we have had so far. Solo Esports with just 1 player, R3D with all 4. We have TeamOP as well with all 4, and PKVIRUS with all 4 players. So Solo is going to be in so much trouble, but OP and PKVIRUS taking the fight amongst themselves right now. Aswad did get a knock already, and this is going to be quite an interesting situation. Ghost, he's just trying to survive, playing the outer edges of the circle and not trying to be spotted out by any of the teams or any of the players. R3D Joker did try to go for a long range spray. Some of the shots did connect, but not enough to get a knock for his team. TeamOP in some trouble as Shaw spots out Sushil. The damage has been dished out, but once again, no knock is going to be there. Now, since this fight is going to be out in the open, TeamOP, they have a really good compound. PKVIRUS Rana charging in like that is going to get you out of the game. Zardari gets punished, Bhutto gets punished. That means Rathor is going to be the last man left standing for the team. Ghost is just trying to pick up any kills he can find lying around on the floor. And with that, PKVIRUS Rathor is going to be finished off. PKVIRUS take an exit. Ghost has managed to get his team inside of the top 3. That means guaranteed 10 points from this game. Just need 3 more, man. Solo Esports has 13 points every single match. Just need 3 more points and they should be good to go. With an 8 Ghost, he has 3 first aid, 10 bandages. Helmet is gone. Armor has taken a lot of damage. This is going to be a high pressure situation for him. He has to rely on the fact that if R3D actually distract the players of TeamOP, only then he can move in. But I don't don't think that is going to happen anytime soon. Ghost is just going to lose his life to the blue zone. Don't give the kill to your opponents. That is going to be so crucial. He has to die to the blue zone. If he ends up giving that point to his opponents, that's going to mean that the team is going to be further ahead, and he steps out, gets taken out. 2 teams remaining, 4v4 situation, and this is going to be an all-out TDM fight. The players of R3D positioned out in the open. Rajput is going to lay out the smokes to create some cover and some pathway, some openings from where this team of TeamOP will have a little bit of movement space to take the fight against the players of R3D, who are pretty spread out. We do see Shaw on a really wide flank, Walker right in the crosshair of Rajput and Aswa. Aswa is focusing on Shaw, but Rajput with a single T is going to be taken down out on the other side, and TeamOP in some trouble. R3D, they are definitely going to try and close this one out as fast as they can. Anubis and Joker sticking together. Walker hiding behind a rock has spotted out a few players, but Rajput is out in the open. Aspa did try to go out for revive, and he is going to be forced back into the compound. So this is going to be a slow and steady fight. Anubis with the nade, is he going to be able to connect? So Shield gets down as well. So TeamOP, they are in some trouble now. It is a 2 versus 4 situation. R3D, they definitely need to charge in, and they are going to be a little late to that, a little late to the party. As Shaw gets taken down, he gets finished off. The numbers advantage being given away. Aswa gets taken out. 3 versus 1 situation, lads. Go in, go for the finish. Walker gets taken out by Rajput with 2 Ts as he goes back on the revive to his teammate Sushil. If he gets on his feet, R3D, they will have messed up the situation, because this fight was supposed to go in their favor. Anubis with a nade, if this connects, can actually win the entire game, and it does connect with a perfect Kobe. R3D Anubis is gonna get the chicken dinner for his team.
Yeah, that's true, and what a perfect grenade coming from the player on his side. He just eliminates the whole team on the second position of TeamOP. I must say that the player is having a very good vision, because he knows that the way the players of the opponent team is just taking cover and where I have to throw the grenade so that the team got eliminated and the same thing happened. What a great play coming from the R3D Esports side.
Yeah, I mean, they just got lucky. They should have charged in as soon as that was just 1 player remaining. Walker going alone is not going to accomplish anything. Don't give your opponents individual 1v1s. If you have the man advantage, use the man advantage to pressure out your opponent. They can't take all 3 of you at once. And let's have a look at the MVP though for this game. Anubis with that nade, I mean, that was pretty incredible, and it's not going to be a surprise if he actually gets it. Yes, there it is. 6 kills confirmed for the lad, 690 damage, 24 minute 57 second survival time, and distance covered, well, 5.55 kilometers.
Yeah, that's true, and we can see a decent amount of kills coming from this team. But I'm little curious that how many kills the whole team have. If they're having more than 10 kills, then they are going to get a very good boost into the leaderboard. And you know what you just said, that the teams are not, the players of R3D Esports, they are not charging on the players of TeamOP. I think so they are just thinking that, okay, I'm just relying on my utilities, I'm going to throw a grenade and we are going to get a second and the same thing happens.
They shouldn't. What if you end up missing the nade? The other guy gets a revive, and then you are from a situation that was a 4v2 to a 3v1, now you are in a 2v2 situation. Never take the fight in even odds. Always just go for it when you have the advantage. Let's have a look at the top 5 players as well. I'm pretty sure the players of R3D are going to be in here. TeamOP is going to be in here. They had a lot of good fights, and yes, we do have Rajput with a single T. R3D Anubis is going to be a PKVIRUS Rana. The backstab coming in from PKVIRUS was actually pretty incredible. And NextGen Esports, Adil with the 3 kills, 502 damage actually makes the list as well.
Yeah, that's true. And Adil managed to get 3 kills. And this is a nice game coming from NextGen Esports from their side as well. But look at the kills of PKVIRUS. The 2 players from the same team in the top 5 kill leaders. This shows that the aggression from their side is very good. It is we can say a very nice gameplay as well. But the thing is, they're in the top 4. They're not in the top 3 because Solo Ghost somehow managed to go in the top 3. And the late rotation didn't work out for them. They do some late rotation. They got caught out by the other players of other teams, and that's why they just finished on the 4th position.
Well, let's have a look at the match summary as well and see how the entire game played out in comparison to the first one. I mean, in Sanhok, you do not expect the utility to be that much. 87, yeah, that makes sense. number is below average though. We had 4 grenade kills, out of which we did see 2 in the last one. Headshots connected, 17 in the matchup. Total kills 56. Once again, the number of knocks being really high, 72 knocks. And quite a weird situation. So kill confirmation ratio is not really going in anyone's favor.
Yeah, that's true. And you know what? The players are still be a little passive when the player got knocked out. They're just focusing to pop a smoke grenade so that they can revive their players and they can have a good fight with the opponents. And that's why they're not rushing. The other team who just knocking out the players of the opponent team, they're thinking the same, because every time when I just saw that every time when they are having a fight between teams, one more player or 1 or 2 players just got knocked out from their team as well. So if you're having a good fight, you just have to be a little safe that from which location you got spotted out, and the players who just giving you cover fire from behind, they must have to be focused from which side they're going to get contested.
I think apart from that, one factor that did actually result in this was the number of third parties that we got to see, because the teams were sort of worried about those situations, because when you're taking on one opponent, you knock them down, and then you see another one of their teammates being taken down by another team, then you start to worry, alright, what if the other team catches us off guard as well? So going for the finish in that scenario is quite a bit risky, but let's have a look at the standings for this game and see the number of points the teams actually got for themselves from this matchup. So R3D Esports, 30 points confirmed for the lineup. TeamOP, 22 points, but look at their Solo Esports. They had a good standing as far as the finish in this match is concerned, but just 2 kills coming in, 12 points. NextGen Esports, PKVIRUS, they had a good time in this map of Sanhok. Solo Esports, I have to say, 12 points, not that bad of a finish. They are still being consistent. They have to just make sure that they are finishing in the top 3 every single match. Top 3, top 4 with at least 4 to 5 kills in every single game. And Solo Esports will be looking to moving forward into the semifinals. Moving forward from here, HellRaisers once again having a decent standing in this matchup. 5 points in total. But these are just the top 8. We still have to see and have a look at the 9 to 16th position and see which teams did not have a great time. Portal Esports, we know the first team to take an exit in this matchup. Then we have ZARAR Esports. We did see that fight, and it was the drop location for ZARAR Esports that actually messed the entire thing up for them.
Yeah, that's true, and I can see Team H2 still struggling on the second chart of the standing of the match standings. Team H2 have to be a little focused, because you just have to be get that placement point, just like Solo Esports doing the same thing. They are focusing to get the placement point first, and then they're going to have some fights. Yep, they are doing the third party, which is also favoring them. They're getting 3 or 4 kills, which is also nice. If you're getting 10 points, if you're and also getting 4 or 5 kills, which is equal to 15 points, and this is going to give you high boost to the leaderboard.
Yeah, definitely. And talk about the leaderboard, let's have a look at the leaderboard as well and see how far can HellRaisers climb with the performances they've had so far. Not far enough. Still on the 8th position. Portal Esports, though, the games are running out for them. 147 points in total for Portal Esports. We have TeamOP as well, 125. So they're going to be taking down the players of 247 Gaming. And these teams, the teams with 14 matches played, are going to be coming in slowly and steadily in the last 2 games of the day. These are the teams from Group A. So quite an interesting situation right now. But moving forward in the standing, let's see who is in trouble. IGen is going to be in trouble. North Esports right behind them with the same number of points. And then there's this huge gap. So team sides, they have a sort of a safety cushion of having those extra points, having those extra 12 points for them. And that should be able to keep them safe for a little bit. But moving forward, PKVIRUS, they have had a good day so far. R3D Esports already inside the top 15. Moving forward, NextGen Esports, they are climbing up quite fast. Solo Esports as well. Solo Esports, they need to get that one chicken dinner as well, along with the consistent number of points that they are getting in every single matchup. Exterminators, I think that is one thing that I'm sure about, that Exterminators are already going to take an exit from this group stage, these semifinals, and not going to be moving to the finals. 2 games played, the difference is going to be a little bit too much for them to cover up with the matches that they have left. But before we head to the 3rd game of the day, which is going to be played on Miramar, we're going to take a very short break. But before I head out to the break, a huge shout out to our sponsors once again. That is the Oppo F15 with lightning fast charging, lightning fast, endless fun. And now it's time to head to a break. You guys stay tuned and keep watching. We'll be right back.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the PUBG Mobile Club Open Fall Split 2020 Pakistan Region Semi Finals, which is sponsored by Oppo F15, lightning fast, endless fun. And we are already done with the two games that we have seen. And well, new teams are definitely coming up. Red getting the chicken dinner. Finally, we are on to our third game that is gonna be in Miramar. And alongside me on the casting desk will be my co-host and co-caster, Phoenix. So Phoenix, you were casting Sanhok, and what did you see? What were the teams that really surprised you? What are you expecting from Miramar this time around?
The team surprised me. It's R3D as well as Solo Esports because they are showing the consistent performance there every time they're in the top 3, and I really want to see that they are getting the chicken dinner in the Miramar match because every fan of Solo Esports really want this, and I want this as well because they are struggling on the third chart of the leaderboard, and every team wants that they are onto the first chart and want to the top 3 because if you're on the top 3, then you're going to move at the PMPL Season 2. I really want the team as well. FoolEsports, they're also struggling because every single time they just got third partied and getting taking exit on the 8th and 9th position.
Absolutely. Now let's not wait any further and just head on towards the deserts of Miramar and to see which team is gonna take that chicken dinner home for themselves. And by the looks of the flight path, we have it heading from Crater Fields to its junkyard. Quite a northern flight path trajectory, so as to speak, because the southern areas are way too far for all these teams to traverse down. So to get there, you need those vehicles, and we've seen in the course of those two games some early game fights happening out there, and let's see as to how the teams are gonna perform.
Yeah, that's true. And if I talk about Miramar, you not see very early fights, and then very early we can see 4 or 5 minutes because first the team just have to collect their loot and gather some vehicles as well because in the Miramar, vehicles are very important to do some rotations if the zone is going to be very far away from your drop location. And I really want the zone is going to shift towards the Los Leones side because the team who are landing towards La Cabrera side, or we can say water treatment or San Martin or Hacienda del Petro, they have to do a very long rotation, and we can see no rules are towards the northern side of San Martin, and PKVIRUS still at their home and they are in the San Martin, but look at zone, it's just favoring the teams, team sides, HellRaisers as well as NextGen Esports.
Well, the circle this time around going on towards the western area, like Shivansh mentioned. Now all these teams have to make those quick rotations. But I do see a kerfuffle that will happen between teams North Esports and Team H2E. Both of them heading to Vistoria Amuda. I mean, you've got 15 teams in your lobby. Just choose another drop location. Look at Chumasera. It is vacant. But right now, Solo Squad is definitely going against the players of Team Oxy in Picado. This is a fight that we definitely have to get our eyes on.
Yeah, that's true. And if we talk about, if we want to see the fight between these two teams, I'm really focused on the team of R3D Esports and TeamOP. They landed at the same position, which is HellRaisers. If we talk about, you didn't get a very high loot at the HellRaisers side, and you get only some basic loot. You're getting some level 2 helmet or level 1 vest, and you're getting AKM or M4. But the thing is, how you're taking the fight. If you're having a height advantage, then maybe it is going to favor you because you can spot some players easily. But still, we cannot hear a single gun sound. Maybe the players are busy to collect some loot, and North Esports, they are able to spot some players of ZARAR Esports as well. And the thing is, if you're taking fight here, you also have to move inside the zone because they are almost 1600 meters far away from the zone. What do you think that the first thing they have to do? But if you're talking about first thing, Oxy just knocked out a player of Solo Esports, who is Ghost.
That was bound to happen because as we saw that fight happening from the map feed that we had, we could see the players of Solo kind of trying to get into Picado, and the players of Oxy were already present. So they've had those compounds to their advantage, must have got those guns, as a result of which they got that initial knock. But right now, there you see Oxy, the Destroyer, Voltrox, they are marching in onto the enemy lines. They are going in for the flanks. They know that they've spotted down the players of Team Solo with their pants down, and they are going to capitalize on that situation. But right now, what we do see over here is a fight between ZARAR and R3D Esports. Hamza already being taken down. That grenade is going to seal the deal, and there you go, the kill being confirmed, and ZARAR's deranged already getting a grenade attack for himself.
Yeah, that's true, because they are having a height advantage and the players can spot the players easily. And yup, at this moment, R3D Esports just lost one player in a very early fight, and R3D Esports Joker got knocked out, and we can witness the fight between the team of TeamOP as well as R3D. But what they are going, the basic thing is you just have to be a little calm. But Oxy Destroyer, he is literally destroying, knocked out one more player of Solo Esports, and maybe he is going to confirm that kill as well. And he's just having M16 with the holo side, and Ghost is very close to him. If Destroyer is not that active, or maybe he didn't spot that player, he's going to be in a big trouble.
That is, situational. I am certainly trying to speculate even if Ghost does have a weapon or not. That is a question. But right now, we have the players of Team OP going against the players of Team Red. Shaw, he knows that one of his teammates is down. He cannot go on the aggressive front. But there you go, the push coming in from Rajput over there. And that is going to be an easy knock onto it. Shaw, he'll get those 2 kills for himself. And he'll be a happy man smiling over there. But, taking a look at the players of Team Solo, they are in a whole world of trouble.
Yeah, that's true. They are in a whole world of trouble. But the good thing is, okay, I'm just saying that they didn't lose a single player, but in a matter of seconds, they lost a player. They are down to only 3 members. And if we talk about only 3 members, R3D, Anubis is the last man surviving for his team, and we have left with only 55 players alive, and he is doing a very long rotation. He is just thinking that I have to move inside the zone, and somehow I can manage to be in the top 3, and maybe this is a good thing until unless any team spotted you down, get you eliminated in the 15th position.
Yeah, that can really happen, and Anubis is almost on the brink of it. He's just the last player surviving. We have 15 teams in the lobby, and once he goes down, we will be reduced to 14. But right now, as this is a circle, we have seen the circle a lot of times. This can go around Monte Nuevo. This can even take shifts all the way up north, just beside El Pozo. Those mountains are going to be very, very detrimental for all these squads that are just around it. And HellRaisers, this is going to be a very, very important game for them because they have a lot of potential. They even have the potential to go out on top. So, well, if they've started their days on the bad notes, and we know they've got 2 amazing players, that is Snaker and Khan 420. They've been impressive, and right now they find themselves in a bit of a pickle as they go against the players of Team SCYTES. Koost having a 6 times on his mini, going on for the single taps. Did manage to take a 1 shot, however. Khan 420 has healed up, has used up his boosters, and he'll be back to full HP in no time.
Yeah, that's true, but the thing is, he's just peeking from the same position. Ghosts know that there's only single window. You're going to peek from there, and that's why he's just aiming at that window. And again, he just got a shot on his head, and maybe his helmet is going to get damaged almost 70 or 60%. But the time is going to. But I don't know what is going on. But we can witness the fight between these 2 teams. But we can say this is a medium range fight. Until unless you get a knock, you're not going to rush towards the players of HellRaisers. But the good thing is they are inside the zone, and I can still hear some gun sounds. Maybe they are having a very great fight. Abu is having a Bucky moving forward towards the players of HellRaisers. Okay, he's just taking cover of the ridges, and he's going to take a fight with the players of HellRaisers. But Abu decided, okay, now I'm falling back. I'm not going to take a fight until unless we are not getting a single knock. But if I want to tell about the team H2E, they are doing a very, very long rotation. I just saw that their pattern is to land at the very far away from the zone, then they are going to do a very late rotation. I think so this is working out for them.
Yeah, maybe that can certainly be the case over here. But right now, Rato taking down Ronnie from No Rules. And No Rules, they've got a lot of fan base out there. But, sometimes that does, come along with a few of the repercussions. With a huge fan base, you have got huge expectations. And when you are not able to live up to it, you are susceptible to a lot of criticisms. And, I know these players have a lot of potential, but they can do much better than they are doing right now. And in the meanwhile, Myth, okay, he just knocked him down, just dropping off a vehicle. Oh my goodness, that's a disaster. I just hope there's no player right beside him. But Bhutto, in the meanwhile, he is locked in onto the players of No Rules. And by the looks of it, PKVIRUS do want to engage in this particular fight and lobbing all those grenades, trying to apply the constant pressure. But I would have really loved to see if the players of Team PKVIRUS could have made that rotation from the back lines onto the right hand side, could have clawed their enemies in, and then could have got those grenades out and gone in for the push. But that was not the case. So right now, let's see what Bhutto is up to.
Yeah, that's true. But if you're talking about flanking, one player just get to the extreme left side of their teammates. Maybe he's just got a high height advantage and he can spot players very easily. And No Rules, they're not showing some aggression because they are just playing a little passive until unless they're going to get a knock. And this is nice thing, because if you got knocked out while rushing towards the players of your opponents, then this is not going to working out for you. But still, we are just witnessing a fight between these two teams, and not a single player got knocked out. We cannot hear a single gun sound, and I am just want that any team should engage in a fight. And Rato is having a very good height advantage. He can spot some players very easily.
Yeah, certainly that he can do. But, this eerie silence, in the air that we have, this just signifies one thing about that explosive final circle that we are going to witness. And Miramar, we are privy to this fact that this entire map is all about your raw aiming, raw aggression, how quickly you rotate, how well do you take those high ridge areas, and once you take it, how well you defend that, how do you fend off your enemies. So a lot of things, on pen and paper, saying it's very simple, but once you start executing, it gets a lot more difficult. And now I do have to criticize this decision coming in from the players of PKVIRUS. You've got players flanking from the left hand side. You've got a player who's on up top. That's good, but the rest of your players, they are closing in right at the face of it. And Zardari, he is absolutely on the receiving end of those grenades. Had they taken a right flank and they could have crossed over, they could have easily taken down the players of No Rules. So let's see how are they planning to actually get an execution in this particular fight. But that one knock is gonna change things around. But for No Rules, they know that Team PKVIRUS have made a few mistakes. All they have to do is capitalize, and that good grenade can change things around. But no, it does not connect.
Yeah, that's true. It didn't connect, and I still want to get a good fight between these two teammates. But Zardari is still throwing some grenades so that he can get some knocks as well. And he's still trying his level best, but didn't got a single knock. And right now, maybe Zardari got spotted out, and we can see Baraka is showing the aggression coming from his side. And if he's going to get knocked out, but the grenade from Roni, oh my god, Zardari got knocked out. Right now, PKVIRUS is not looking in a good position, but meanwhile, Blade OP knocked the players of North Esports, and they are also in a big trouble because they already lost one player. But what a spray from Bhutto. Okay, what a spotting power from Bhutto. He just knocked a player of No Rules and killed him instantly. And right now, aggression coming from No Rules side, and it didn't work out. Jin also got knocked and finished. Oh my god, the tables turned.
Oh my goodness. Now Team PKVIRUS did not really give a flinch about it. Did not really care about every single strat play that they could have. They just relied on their real raw aggression, and they got that one knock, and that's how you capitalize. So it is all about those unorthodox plays that you pull off. Usually we have seen a lot of games where teams try to position their players, but Team PKVIRUS is one squad that they've got got amazing firepower on all the players. All they need was that one knock. But on the other hand side, we see that Red going against a few players, taking one down over there. Bhutto has been spotted. He is trying to be in the open. Ronnie, he does not want to give up his position. But whenever, if the push does come on towards him, he does want to take that fight. And he does realize he is going to get surrounded. Oh, he has to check both the angles. And Zudari pushing in from the right-hand side. Oh, he has been spotted. Ronnie, take those shots. No, he missed out. And now he's going to get punished as two players are coming marching in onto his side. And had he lived, he would have been taken down by Bhutto. But that was certainly the case. From the back lines, he just could not deal with those three players. And as a result of which, this team is eliminated.
Yeah, that's true. And PKVIRUS has got 4 kills. And if we talk about kills, Karthus knocked the players of H2E and ZARAR Range also got knocked out. We can see fights going on between all of the teams because we left with 14 teams, 50 players are there. Professor knocked out a player of H2E and NES Sensi got knocked out and finished instantly by Anubis of R3D Esports. TeamOP Asawa knocked out his own player who is Sushil, and I don't think so that this is not going to working out because you are just knocking your own teammate, bro. Go on, what you're doing? Okay, this is maybe a bad thing, but right now PKVIRUS is doing a rotation inside the zone, and Team Oxy, they are having a very good height advantage, and H2E Jigsaw, the kill got confirmed by the player of ZARAR Esports, and Vegeta knocked the player of NES who is No, and H2E Dread also got knocked out, but meanwhile R3D Esports, the last player surviving for the team, also got eliminated, and Team H2E also take an exit at the 13th position.
They are certainly taking those exits out there, but right now, I think a lot of teams can fare off better. But right now, as the zone or the circle stands, we see the shift towards Picado, and Team Portal Esports are looking very promising over with that high ground advantage that they have. And as this third circle starts closing in, we will get to know as to where the drops, where the shift is going, where the circle is throwing those curveballs on towards us. But right now, Team SCYTES, a booth. Well, he's got the players of Team OP surrounded. Rajput taking shots onto it, Tarzan, but Abu just, oh my goodness, had he been there at this point 30 milliseconds earlier, would have gotten that knock. Rajput being taken down to very low HP. Abu has definitely reloaded his weapon, but giving enough time for the players of Team OP to heal themselves up. One more player was taken down. That was Ashwa, but Tarzan, he has crooked his grenade. One good grenade being lobbed onto can do wonders over there, but no, it was misdirected. And Phobia being taken down from the sidelines. Now Team SCYTES are getting third party. This grenade can just ricochet back onto him, and that it did, and dishing out a lot of damage over there. Team OP's Rajput, they are still surviving. Somehow Abu did come to flank, but he was also taken, he did take a lot of damage, as a courtesy to which he has to heal himself up. Rajput lobbing that grenade into perfection. Will find that one knock on Tarzan. Will want to instantly go and eliminate him off, but Phobia being taken down by the play zone. The kill will be going to the players of Team HellRaisers over there, but Rana, he has also been taken down. What went wrong with the players of Team PKVIRUS?
I don't know what they went wrong, because they're doing very late rotation, and the teams got off guarded, and they got caught off guarded by the other teams. But right now, Team RDX, Team Oxy just applying consistent pressure towards them, so they're just taking a fallbacks. But we can see a fight going between ZARAR Esports and PKVIRUS. They are the only players just inside is inside a compound, and he is surviving on very low HP. ZARAR range trying to give revive to Processor and Professor, and yep, he is going to be successful because no other players of the team, and Destroyer, what a spray coming from his side, knocked out a player of RdxEsports. And SCYTES Esports, the team SCYTES are also there to do a third party.
Yeah, absolutely. All these teams want to catch up on each other's weakness and tend to capitalize on it, and that is what they are doing. A lot of teams have taken that high ground advantage already. The circle tending to go around the southern areas of Power Grid, and Picado certainly has a lot of open areas where all these teams can rotate. But the cluster is on the western side. We have a lot of teams. Team Oxy over there. We also do have the players of Team RDX. We can see the members of Team SCYTES closing in. NextGen is also there as well. But Trinda, no, don't fast up, buddy. No, and oh my goodness, from the sidelines, Arshad was also taken down with that team HellRaisers again off to a very bad game.
Yeah, that's true. And TeamOP just trying to eliminate a single. Oh my god, RDX King got knocked out, and Destroyer is going to confirm that kill as well. RdxEsports just looking in a big trouble position because Oxy again and again just poking them, and they really want to take a fight with this team, and RdxEsports again and again they're just delaying this fight, and still they're just running away. Destroy still trying to knock some player. He spotted out Dani, knocked them as well. Hamza is just surviving, taking care of the rock. Destroy also spotted them, but he's going to finish Dani first, and then he's going to move down and going to knock Hamza. Hamza got spotted out. He is in the buggy. Destroyer, what a wrong time. You just reload your gun in a very wrong time.
Oh my goodness, no, he should not have done that because, okay, now they are fully committing. But imagine, he just sprays onto that buggy, resulting in his own death. But no, that will not happen. Uzum has got a knock onto it. Hamza, is he oblivious about the fact that Tiger is also present over there? No, he does realize that, and he will take him down. And Oxy off to a very, very good start. But they did let go of that high ground advantage that they had held on for so long. But right now, they also have to move inside the circle. So that's a good thing. That's a plus, that's a win. But Trinda, there you go. He does not want to stop. Team Oxy looking so promising. 5 kills already for them. A few knocks as well. Absorb getting taken down on the far of Frey over there. But Weekend, he has all his 4 players surviving. Ardil, however, needs a revive over here. Emerge is just beside him. And Emerge is finding some kind of knocks or some kind of pickoffs before going in for that revive. But with the 5th circle starting to close in, things are looking really tricky over here. Abso again being taken down from the play zone. He had been revived, but you know, you cannot execute a revive almost after the 4th circle. It becomes very, very difficult, and Ghost surviving with a sliver of HP, and Team Solo again in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, that's true, and Abso just got finished by the play zone of Team Solo Esports. Now all the team have to move inside the zone. Oxy, Trinidad spotted a player of NextGen Esports. He's going to spot him down. He's going to knock him down as well, and NextGen Esports Oreo got knocked out, and Trinidad is going to finish him as well very instantly, and yep, he's going to finish him, and he got confirmed his skill. He spotted Weekend. Weekend also got knocked out. NextGen Esports looking in a bit trouble. Emerge is the last player surviving for the team of NextGen Esports. Maybe he's going to taken by the zone or the aggression coming from the team Oxy. Trinidad just fall down, and he just got knocked out by from the okay, what he just take?
He did not want to live, you know. Sometimes you get frustrated with life, you get frustrated with the things that happen around you. You tend to take those clips, but here we are advising all of you, guys, stay safe. Do not jump off cliffs, and if you do, you know, you are gonna meet the same fate, and that is what Trinda displayed over here right now. So it was just a notice, a precautionary warning. Do not try this at home, school, or anywhere.
Oh my god, PKVIRUS just got eliminated at the 9th position. I thought that they are going to get the 2nd in a, but NextGen Esports also got taken exit at the 8th position. Team Oxy looking very strong. Oh, Solo Esports with 0 kills taking exit at the 7th position. You have to be a little consistent because you are the 3rd position on the leaderboard. But look at the fight. The FoolEsports and the Portal Esports, they are having a very good fight between these two, and Voltrox. Oh my god, what a spray. Oh, and he knocked a player of FoolEsports. Last player surviving for the FoolEsports is Smoke. He just have to give revive to his teammates because Portal Esports is just behind him.
Yeah, certainly. And right now, players of Team Oxy, they are so good. They're in such a good position. But PES, they are in a prowl of their own as Blade OP. He is going all bonkers with his grenade, taking down players one after the other. But Voltrox, he also wants to stop at nothing. And Team Oxy, they've been so consistent. They've been so good. This is another team that plays under the radar. Does not get the chicken dinner, but is very consistent. But Karthus, he will get that one knock onto it, Shashir. And Rajput has been spotted down, but Karthus is solo. And that last moment, crouching, is what did the wonders over here. But Aladdin, he has taken down Ashwa and will finish him off. And well, Blade has spotted down the players of Team OP over there. And Destroyer on the receiving end. And Portal Esports, like we predicted earlier, here, courtesy to that high ground advantage that they are absolutely dominating.
Yeah, that's true. They are dominating because we can see that they already have 8 kills and they are in the top 5. Team Oxy, they are also looking very strong. They have somehow managed to get 10 kills. I just want to see a fight between the Portal Esports as well as Team Oxy because they are in the top. And let's see who is going to get the chicken dinner. But the thing is, North Esports as well as FoolEsports plus TeamOP is also there to destroy your party. But right now, we are going to have a fight between FoolEsports. Smoke somehow managed to survive there at the 4th position, and FoolEsports got eliminated. Oh my god, this opposite of the thing happened, I'm just saying. And Joker is the last one surviving for the North Esports. He's on 30% HP. Team Oxy won that kill. And side by side, Portal Esports got a drop, and I think so the god of PUBG, they are just favoring this team, and they really want that Portal Esports can get this chicken dinner.
Absolutely. You know, the first game getting a chicken dinner, second game they are they kind of had a shaky way out, but there you go. Now Portal Esports, they are looking so confident, they are looking so good. All their players firing on all cylinders. 10 kills already to this team. They have spotted down the players of North Esports, and courtesy even comments to the players of North Esports. They've had a shaky day so far. They've had a shaky tournament, but right now they are in the top 3. And but taking a look at the teams that are still alive, I love this thing absolutely happening over here. Apart from the blunder that was committed by Trinda, all the rest of the players of Team Oxy, they are inside the circle. They've got a lot of riches to play around and destroy. Can spot down at least 1 or 2 members of Team Portal Esports, and if Aladdin gets a knock, he is gonna get taken down instantly. But that one grenade can change things for them, and well, it was not well timed, that was not well cooked. As a result, it did not connect.
Yeah, that's true. And Aladdin again and again just throwing some grenades towards the side of Oxy, Team Oxy. And okay, right now he just shifted to smokes. Maybe they are going to rush towards them. The thing is, they are outside in the zone and they have to move inside the zone. Oxy Esports, the zone is favoring them right now. Can they capitalize to this chicken dinner? Trying to spot some players of Portal Esports from Blade OP, slowly and steadily moving inside the zone. Pop a grenade. Is this a grenade is going to work out for him? But look at Destroyer having a M249 as he's going to use this. He can eliminate a whole team, but he got knocked out. And Uzim and Warthog is the last one surviving for the Team Oxy. Somehow managed to take a fight, but Aladdin just confirmed that kill. And Warthog also got knocked out. Uzim is the last player surviving for the Team Oxy, trying to fight back. But Portal Esports not giving you a single chance, just eliminated Team Oxy at the 3rd position. We have left with only 2 teams. This is a 1v4 situation. I don't think so that Joker can make it. And yep, the same thing happened. North Esports get eliminated on the 2nd position. Portal Esports again getting at chicken dinner. And I'm just a little curious how many kills they have.
I think it's somewhere around 14, and well, Portal Esports, my oh my. When the first game ended and we did see the standings over there, the overall, in fact, I'm talking about, they just had 7 games played over there. And after which, they've got 2 chicken dinners already. So if this form continues, and by the end of the day, we will be seeing them on the 1st position, and no doubts about that, no second thoughts about that. But I really want to see which exact player is gonna be the MVP of this particular game, because there are 2 teams that I would love to highlight. One is Portal Esports, we do know, but the other team is definitely Team Oxy. But right now, without making any further delays, let's just head out onto it, the MVP of this particular game, and that is Rajput. Okay, we were all shaken with this stat. 8 kills, 1047 damage. Oh my goodness. We know this player is capable of lot more. But the way he is playing today, the way he is playing this time around, that's commendable.
Yeah, that's true. And you know what? We are thinking that Team OP, I think so, that Oxy Esports or Portal Esports, maybe the 2 teams, so a single player is going to get that MVP. But Team Rajput is just saying, hold my energy drink. I'm going to take that MVP title. And he got 8 kills. Oh my god. If he can manage to get that amount of kills, maybe the team OP can also get a comeback and going to get that chicken dinner in the next match.
Absolutely. Talking about Team OP, they've been consistent as well. No complaints over there. In the Sanhok game, they did come second, but second position is something that I can live with. And with the way that he has been going all guns blazing, firing down every enemy left, right, and center, he is certainly one of those contenders for the kill leaders. But right now, let's take a look at the top 5 players as to which other players are that will be joining Rajput. And there you go, Aladdin this time around, 6 kills, 724 damage, Destroyer 4 kills and 900 damage. PES's Blade 4 kills for himself. And TeamPKVIRUS Bhutto, 3 kills, 577 damage. So this game of Miramar has all been about those severe damages that these players did inflict onto with the enemies, but a lot of kills were confirmed. But if you talk overall about this entire map as to how things unfolded, so what really happened was Portal Esports, they did realize the circle is going somewhere down onto its the Picado side. They did manage to get that control over the high ridge areas, and well, they had the blessings of the circle. It kept on coming towards them. But there is that other team that I really want to point out, Team Oxy. They were also holding a very good high ground advantage for themselves as well. But the first circle did not really favor them. And had Trinda been alive, had they got those 4 players, and had they engaged in a proper fashion alongside all against the players of Portal Esports, things could have been the other way around. But could have, should have, would have, it all is nada, because it does not really matter. You need to show it up when it actually matters.
Yeah, that's true. And if you're talking about things can't change, because Destroyer having a M249, the thing he just did, he just think that I'm going to reload it and then I'm going to have 100 bullets. You know what, bro? You just have to go with that 50 bullets. Maybe you're going to get that chicken dinner, but the opposite happened. Portal Esports managed to get that chicken dinner, and I just want to appreciate Aladdin. The controlled aggression coming from Aladdin's side is very, very good, and that's why they got chicken dinner, and other teammates also help him.
Absolutely. But now let's take a look at the match summary as to see how things fared off in this hot desert of Miramar. And I would love to see the usage of utilities that we have. So without any further ado, let us head on to the match summary of this particular game. And there you go, 189 smokes and grenades. I honestly, Phoenix, I've been casting Miramar after a long time, despite the fact that it is my favorite map. And I'm disappointed with the usage of smokes and grenades, because the teams here, they just love going in. They do not care. They spot their enemy, they take that knock and just go ramming onto its face and take them down. 65 knocks, 52 kills converted, a good conversion ratio. Grenade kills, there were just 2. And like you said, 3 airdrops were looted, one of which was with Destroyer, had the M249. But buddy, 50 ammo is enough to wipe out the whole squad and not just the squad. I mean, the sound that comes from that gun kind of intimidates your opponents and gets them kind of scared off, catches them off guard. Oh my goodness, I am engaging against an M249. What am I gonna do? What am I supposed to do? You just tend to crap your pants, and that is what happens. But tending to reload amidst a fight, that is certainly not what I would advise.
Yeah, that's true. And the same thing, I didn't advise you that. But the thing is, somehow they managed to get the 3rd position, right? This is also very nice. You got 10 placement point, and you also got 10 points for kills, and I want to see that how many points they have in total and at which position they are in the leaderboard.
Absolutely. Talking about the standings, let's just head on towards this map, particular map standings of Miramar, where we have the players of Portal Esports getting 2 chicken dinners out of the 3 games that they played, and 14 is the number of kills that they have taken. 34 points from this one single match. Team Oxy, they've been playing phenomenal as well. 10 points over there. And followed by Team OP with 9 kills. North Esports, they did go on a survival spree over there. Just 3 kills, but the placement points is nothing to scoff at. FoolEsports just getting that 1 kill out of them, but good position points. TeamPKVIRUS, they've been consistent throughout. They just eliminated that one squad.
Yep.
I believe that was no rules.
Yeah, that's true. And no rules, just the opposite happened. I think so that no rules is going to eliminate Team PKVIRUS. But PKVIRUS, a very good synergy from their teammates because they managed to revive their teammates as well as knock the other teammates as well. But look, have a look at the second page of the standings. No rules is there. Team H2E as well as RdxEsports, they have only one total point because they are not having a single kill.
Now, well, H2E, no rules, RdxEsports, Red Esports, a team that got a chicken dinner in the last game, now find themselves on the bottom half of the table. And HellRaisers, what is wrong with them? Khan 420, Snake, we know what these two players are capable of. And somewhere down the lines, they are kind of struggling over here. Maybe getting a substitute at this point might be the answer. They still have a lot of games to play. And if they do not wake up right now, they are gonna crumble to the pressure they are gonna succumb to the pressure that will come in the fourth games. Because after this, now things have gotten serious. All these teams are gonna go on a try-hard spree over there. You need to make sure that you get those points, you stay in the top 15, you qualify for the PMCO, play your hearts out, play your best PUBG Mobile that you've played throughout your entire life and get those slots for the PMPL. Because that is the big stage. Of course, PMCO, we know how big tournament this one is. But, you know, you've got your eyes over there. But right now, let's take a look at how things are panned out for all these teams in the leaderboards, which is gonna be on our screens anytime now. And there you go. Oh my goodness. Holy mama. 11 games, 181 points for Portal Esports, taking the lead. 4 chicken dinners. This is abysmal.
Tremendous performance from their side, but the thing is, they still have 5 games. How many points they are going to have in their total points, and I'm a little curious. But Team Oxy and Team OP, they are also climbing up, having 5th position with 145 points, and Team OP having 119 points. Let's have a look at the second page of the leaderboard. Team SCYTES and North Esports also climbing up on the 13th and 14th position, having the same amount of total points. But the thing is, okay, Team SCYTES still have a chance if they are going to get chicken dinner. Maybe then they are going to be in the top 8 or maybe in the top 3. Still have a chance, I think so.
Yeah, they certainly still do have a chance over there. But right now, you know, well, as we head on towards our bottom half, it kind of hurts me to see all these teams, you know, kind of struggling. And you know, a team that really is hurting me is Solo Esports. With the way they've been playing in the group stages, I thought they were the contenders to win the title. And now watching them on the back lines, you know, on almost the brink bottom of the sea. So, well, Solo Esports, you've got 9 games played. You still have a couple of games to go more, and I think 7 is the precise number. And still, a comeback is possible. But for that, you need to play your best PUBG Mobile games right now. Everything comes down to those 7 games that you have. But right now, we will be heading for a short little break. After this, we have more intense PUBG Mobile action coming for you, ladies and gentlemen. See you on the other side.
Hello everyone, and once again welcome back to the PUBG Mobile Club Open 2020 Fall Split 2020. As I said, Pakistan Regional Semi Finals are underway already, and it is going to be time for match number 4 for teams from Group B and C to battle it out one last time. After that, we are going to have teams from Group A and B stepping it into the action for the last 2 games of the day. My name is Warren Super Johnny John, being joined by Fixes, and this event, it is sponsored by the Oppo F15 with lightning fast charging, lightning fast, endless fun, and Fixes, Portal Esports. They are having an amazing time, man.
Absolutely. With the, they've played so much less games compared to PUF and Bablu, and now they are sitting on the tippity top of the table over there. And all they have to do is now just get more and more points. So what I am assuming, or what I'm anticipating from them, is that they go all guns blazing. Now they are on top. Now they want to see what is their limits, because their limits are going to be tested right now. How much of that deficit you can create between the first and the second position. What kind of a dominant run. So we can already assume the fact that they've already gone to the finals, because yes, they are on the first position. They can't go down to down below the 15th, of course. So let's see. I am in for another beautiful chicken dinner from this team. Yeah,
definitely. Even I'm ready for that. But as you said, the only thing that Portal Esports over here has to do is not bomb really hard. And I mean, even if they do, I'm expecting the qualification mark to be somewhere around 140 and 150 points this time around as well. And similar to what we had in South Asia, even though there were less number of slots, but over here the teams are competing really closely. So 130, 150 should be the range of 20 points where the teams are going to be qualifying inside of the top 15.
No.
Do you think it's going to be lower?
I think Portal Esports is going to cross that 200 mark barrier.
I'm talking about the qualification mark.
Yeah,
the team on the 15th position.
No, I'm obsessed with Portal Esports right now.
Well, let's have a look at their stats then and compare them to the other teams and see how that looks like. Team on the first position versus the team that was on the first position. Portal versus TUF.
Well, there you go. We have to consider this fact that TUF have played a lot of games in comparison to Portal Esports. Right now, 66 kills, 70 kills, damage also almost just to the 3,000 damage. I'm pretty sure they will cover that up. But look at that healing. Oh my goodness. Team TUF, 7,376. They have put themselves in a lot of fights and in distance traveled as well. So, well, after they have played the equal number of games, I can certainly make that comparison. But the difference, the distinction clearly shows in the 4 chicken dinner that Team Portal Esports have secured for themselves. Yeah, the consistency in the number of points, the placement points that they've earned as well. And as we say, I mean, the stats are going to favor the side of TUF in the actual things that we did see, just because they've played more number of matches in comparison to Portal Esports. That means they had more opportunity to get those kills, more opportunities to dish out the damage and figure out the healing stats as well. But Portal Esports, that's the key factor. 9 versus 14. 9 games played for Portal Esports, 14 games played for TUF, and Portal Esports are still quite far ahead. I'm pretty sure, as Fixer said, I'm sure as well, they are going to cross the 200-point mark quite easily. And it is going to be an intense journey into the finals. Because as the trend has been, the team that performs really well in the previous stage of the tournament, whatever it may be, they are having a hard time in the next one. Like, look at Solo Esports. NextGen was doing really well in the group stage as well, but now both the teams are just trying to fight it out and just barely trying to qualify. Now that you've made the statement, it kind of gets me back 6 months behind. If you talk about the Indian region, you must have heard of a certain team called ETG Brawlers. They are always synonymous with the fact that they kind of dominate the semi-finals but tend to fizzle out during the finals. Yeah, definitely. But we'll see what these teams have planned out, because the match on Erangel, match number 4 for teams from Group B and C, is live right now, and the trajectory is on our screens. It starts from Severny and goes all the way through Ferry Pier to the western part, almost touching the edge of the military island. Yeah, and right now this flight path trajectory is pretty simple. It's something that the teams won't be bothered about. But we did see some last in the last Erangel, we did see some vehicular manslaughters over there. We did see some teams getting caught off guard, and a lot of teams were on the receiving end, falling down early on. But we still have 15 teams playing, so one team is definitely missing out in the lobby, and we know that was due to the ban. But right now, what I can certainly advise all the teams that do your studies about the remainder teams, do your studies as to where they drop in which map, and try to get a new drop location for yourself. Why do you have to engage in the early initial stages? Of course, we all love the kills, we love all the aggression coming in, but you know, the more the better the loot you have, the better the chances of you surviving and taking a fight in a proper fashion kind of increases by folds.
Yeah, completely agree with what you said over there. And let's see if the teams actually stick to that strategy, or are we going to see something new pop up? As Adil is going to try and pick off the player from RDX, misses the mark with the buggy. The shots come in from Oreo, already has a weapon in his hands, and Tiger, the man is not going to survive. He is going to be taken down in an instant, hiding behind the tree. He runs out, goes for the punches, but a fist against a weapon, that doesn't work out. Adil comes back, goes for the drive-by, and the finish is going to be there. An early kill being secured for the players of NextGen Esports, and RDX are going to start this game with a man disadvantage.
Well,
Oh,
right
a trade might come in.
He does not want to sit beside him. I mean, well, okay. Is he gonna tussle him over? Oh my goodness, Oreo stepping off from his vehicle. But there you go, Danny. He is as smart as a fox over there. He knew what was exactly supposed to happen, and now the player that had the gun is down right now. And well, just give him your gun. Let him shoot. No. Oh my goodness, King taking down Oreo. And is he gonna go in for the? Oh, he's taking the gun right now. Johnny, what is happening? Oh, Danny, provide the cover fire to your teammate. Adil, he wants to spray down onto it. Danny over there. This is absolute chaos.
I don't think they have enough ammo though, because one clip was already wasted, and I think they just have a couple of more bullets left. Emerge sits on the buggy, and the trade did come in. So NextGen, the advantage that they had has gone away. And RDX, they're going to be happy about the fact that, well, they are starting with 1 point already, and it was all because of Danny. Hamza, he has a shotgun in his hands as well. SCYTES, they are going to be in trouble as no rules are charging in. It is going to be Samurai, and switches over to the pistol out of all things. Close range combat. Lad, you have 2 good weapons on your back. Just use those. Phobia, he's getting a revive on the back lines, but Samurai, he charges and forces the revive to get cancelled. Ghost with the SMG. He's going to try and spray around the broken wall, but the reload is going to come in at any point. But no, Samurai is going to be taken down already, and it was the M4 that made it all happen. The SMG was almost out of ammo, had 10 bullets. Switch the weapon at the right nick of time, and Ghost taking the fight is going to put his team at an advantage. But here comes Ronnie from the back lines, and alright, Ronnie, a little late to the revive. You have to take the fight, takes down Phobia yet again. Ghost is going to have to take this fight with barely any HP left. Phobia is going to be finished off. Ronnie going for the revive on Samurai, but Ghost, he has a grenade in his hand. Cooks it, goes for the throw in, a little bit too late, can be a little too late. Over tosses it beyond the broken wall, and Ghost wraps around the house, goes for the SMG spray. He's going to be knocked down and finished off. He messed that situation up a little bit. He should have stayed close to his teammate Phobia, and then gone for the knock on Ronnie with the nade, or could have pre-tossed the nade as well towards the position of Samurai. A lot of possibilities, but I don't think SCYTES are going to be happy about the fact that now they are starting the game with just 2 players.
You know, a lot of things could have been improvised, like you said. And one thing, Johnny, I would like to, you know, bring into the attention of our viewers. Why aren't teams going for those low-toss grenades? I mean, had that been a low-toss grenade over there, I think Samurai could have been taken down in a flash. And I'm still waiting for the days where we get to see those stun grenades also coming into action. Though it was not the case over here, but, you know, it is there in the game for a reason. And I'm just waiting for the teams to start using that. Do not wait for the Southeast Asian teams or the Chinese teams to go and use those stun grenades and then just copy the meta. Just create your own meta. Use that to get inside the house. Use that to, you know, confuse your opponents. So just when they get dazed off and and the grenades, after following after it, can change a lot of things. But right now, Team No Rules, Hasni, he is confused on which enemy to shoot right now, but has a UMP. I mean, I kind of do not like this gun at all. What about you?
I used to like it back when it used to pick up the 9mm rounds. With the .45, I'm in a similar shoes as you. I don't really like the weapon right now. The rate of fire was dropped down as well compared to what it used to be before, and also not really a weapon you would want to trace vehicles with, especially when they are moving in front of you and moving perpendicular to where you're standing. So not really a weapon to go for those vehicle traces on the moving vehicles. Also an interesting thing, how split up are the players of No Rules amongst themselves? I mean, we do see Ronnie getting picked off, Samurai is going to be taken down as well, Baraka is somewhere else, Hasni is so far away from his team, and this team, they just messed up on how they landed.
Yeah, they kind of completely messed up on how they landed. We just have to see as to what they are going to do. We did anticipate a lot of kills, right from the get-go, all these teams engaging against each other. But Joker, he has an iron sight on his AKM. And, well, there is a reason why all these players, tend to use the iron sights. Because there is a saying, or in fact, that once you use an iron sight, you kind of tend to get a better aim assist. And as a result, they love to use that. And well, the ADS time, that I have to consult with Ocean before making that statement. I am not yet sure that if it affects those ADS time on those red dots or those iron sights. But right now, as things stand, Team ZARAR find themselves in a bit of a pickle as they are getting shotted down from elsewhere, and Smoke will be taking down the range from ZARAR. Now ZARAR are in a lot of trouble, but Karthus will be there for that revive.
Yeah, an instant revive is going to come in for the range, and he has his other teammate right next to him as well. So it is going to be quite an interesting situation. Karthus jumps down, Professor inside the same compound as well. FoolEsports, they're going to have some trouble charging into this area. But talking about other things, the circle, it is split between the 2 points. That's going to be the military island and the main island as well. So a lot of water being involved, teams going for the water rotation, a lot of trouble can be created. Portal Esports have taken the southern edge, the southwestern edge of the military island. Most of the teams have crossed the bridge already, as we did see Portal Esports run in front of Hasni and take their positions. PKVIRUS is the team right now that we can see going for the water rotation, but TeamOP, they are going to have a long time traveling. RDX still on the Zark area. That's going to be a long journey. Are they going to make it? Do they have the heals to make it? That is going to be a question that's going to be answered in a little while, I guess.
We have to see that, as time goes on, we'll get the answers eventually. But right now, Team SCYTES, they've managed to cross the bridge. They are on the edges of the cliff, waiting to see some boat from the far away distance come in their vision and just blow it up, get a few kills for themselves. But right now, as things stand, Tarzan is on a high cliff over there. And, oh, well, we've got some fishes in the water. That is TeamPKVIRUS. Zardari way off from his teammates. I do not know what he's up to, but there you go. The circle shift coming in, going on towards the southern side. Team Solo find themselves at a very good position, having control over those compounds. But how long are they gonna have the blessings of the circle? Imagine if the circle takes a lateral shift towards the military base. A lot of teams have to rotate around, which will result in a lot of casualties.
Yeah, I mean, and this weapon actually helps you get a lot of casualties in your favor. The first airdrop with the Groza in there and the medkit as well. ZARAR Esports, the open rotation is going to come in, spots out the player of FoolEsports, but the vehicles are the thing that have been spotted. Our Professor stopping behind the ridge. He's going to get charged upon a 1v2 situation, gets behind the vehicle, but a little bit too late. He's going to be knocked out, and the finish should come in at any point, as his teammates are just going to avoid the collision with that team and just going to try and get away. There's no way for Professor to survive that fight and to come out alive unless the other players from ZARAR Esports just, well, they are not going to do anything. Professor is just going to be finished off.
Yeah, he's just going to be finished off over there. But right now, well, Team Fool, they've had their good days, they've had their bad days. They started off well, they've got a couple of kills, but conviction is where they certainly lack. Trying to get a good position is something that they should focus on right now. But Team Solo, well, when this team came in to the picture, we had a lot of expectations from them with the way they performed in the group stages. But right now they are in troubled waters, and they still have a lot of games to go. 7 to be precise. They can get a lot of points, but there still remains that question. You need to find your momentum. You need to find that one game that will result into the next games being in your favor. You remember those times, right? They just had 3 players and were still dominating, firing on all cylinders, taking down every single enemy that came in front of them. But now in the semi-finals, maybe the stakes have risen up. I do not know what problems they are facing right now. I would love to get in touch with their players, and you know, this is a team that is going to compete on the highest level and has the potential, but they certainly are not able to. But, you know, the teams, talking about the teams that are playing on their best days, we have TeamOP. They have been consistent throughout.
Yeah, they have been consistent throughout, and that's going to be quite an interesting thing as well, because now we do see Rajput. They have actually made all the way, like they have made quite a trip right now. From Yasnaya Poliana to the Novorepnoy Bridge, Rajput with the 2 Ts is just trying to set up a camp on the Novorepnoy Bridge for the teams that are going to come pouring in, and one of those teams is going to be the squad of HellRaisers. So if they are not careful enough, they can be taken down in an instant, and here they are. Right now, just getting all set and ready to cross this bridge. Snaker, he's going to check for anyone on the other side who's going to be waiting for them along with his teammates. The man's going to be responsible to get the opening frag, but his teammates are in front of them, so they have to be careful as to how they are going to tackle the players of TeamOP. And I want to watch that fight. I want to see how things work out over there. But on the other side, close to the military bridge, we have Team Solo, and they have taken control of the compounds that are there on the military island close to the bridge, and this should be a comfortable position for them to be in right now. RDX, they are coming in as well, all the way from Zarki, and it's going to be a big question if they are going to make it or not.
Yes, absolutely. But right now, taking a look at the players of Team HellRaisers, this is also a team, you know, that went off to a very, very good start, got those back-to-back chickens. They've got lots of good players in their lineup, but they are struggling. They are on the receiving end. And now, as the circle will start closing in, they will have to decide as to if they how they are going to push on. But right now, the players of TeamOP are so well prepared for them. And you know, we have seen bridge camps going in either ways. You know, there are teams that I have seen that, you know, take advantage of the situation even if someone's holding on to it. If you remember the South Asian region, when there was a certain team trying to hold it against Team INES, and then INES comes from Novo, takes them down in a whiz, and eventually goes on to win that chicken dinner. So, you know, a lot of things can happen, and Team HellRaisers, they do have that potential. But right now, TeamOP taking a rotation right now as they have to get inside the circle, giving them a clear opening. So Adnan, he's looking promising. He is looking to get inside the circle, and certainly he will succeed.
Yeah, they do succeed indeed, but the other players from HellRaisers are also coming in for support right behind him. And they've managed to keep track of TeamOP as well right in front of them. Adnan, he should have spotted the vehicles in front. And yes, he did, taking the high ground right now. Are they planning to take a fight? That's going to be quite a risky situation for them to be in. Don't want to fight right now until you get a comfortable position inside the action circle, which has moved a little bit far away from them. But the players from TeamOP can always turn around and retaliate with the gunshots of their own. On the other side, in the kill feed, we do see the fight happening between the players of PKVIRUS and No Rules. So quite an interesting scenario over there as well. And TeamOP are moving in towards the players of PKVIRUS. They get shot at. The shots connect on the vehicles, but there's not going to be enough damage to actually do anything significant. But talking about significant things, RDX, they spot out the players of R3D coming in towards the circle. And now these are multiple teams. They are going to get charged upon by the players of NES North Esports, and one after the other, the players are falling down. NextGen right behind them. This military bridge fight, it's complete chaos. The vehicle misses him barely. The players of RDX, just Danny, run, you have to avoid the blue zone. Takeoff damage coming in. Is he gonna make it? Whoa. And he barely makes it with 1 HP. The boost is coming in. He's gonna heal up slowly and steadily, but is he gonna survive? Because if anyone spots him out, one bullet and he is gone.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, you have your winner of the Formula 1 Esports, and that has to be RDX Danny, surviving with a sliver of HP.
Oh, weekend. Oh, he got greedy about the loot. He could have gotten 2 kills, like 2 bullets, tap, tap, and he should have had 2 extra points over there.
See, he is going to better places after this. He is going to compete in the first one alongside the likes of Hamilton and Schumacher if he's still playing. But, you know, for the now, coming back to the realms of PUBG Mobile, we are done with the action that we witnessed. That was bizarre, John.
Yeah.
That was bizarre.
That was bizarre indeed, and that's been the story for us the last couple of days. I mean, with South Asia, with the stuff that happens over there, and well, hey, fixes 4th Erangel.
Well, and, this thing continues from South Asian region, and you know, both Erangels have always been the tang, not even the thing, the tang. So right now, the players of Team Oxy, Uzum, will be finding out Adnan. Okay, 420, can't 420. In fact, he is finished off, and I believe he won't be able to blaze down those squads anymore. But right now, Team Oxy, this team has been, you know, impressing me every single game, every single time they are engaging in fights. A team that has been under the radar, but surely are picking up a lot of kills, surely being consistent throughout, and that has been reflected in the leaderboards as well. But Destroyer, he has been taking fire from elsewhere by the players of Team Solo. But I just hope that the teammates are there just beside him to give him the revive. Well, players of Team Oxy are well spread out. They've got nothing to worry about. Team Fool sitting on the edge of the circle. They do have a squad right beside them, and they are the players of Team ZARAR.
Yeah, ZARAR and FoolEsports, they were chasing each other quite a while ago, but Bunny is going to be taken down as the third party is going to commence, and it is going to be done by the players of PKVIRUS. So FoolEsports, they've been spotted out from 2 different locations. PKVIRUS, we do see them on the minimap with the flank, but R3D taking the fight against Oxy. Razor takes down Cartoons from ZARAR, spots him, trying to peek the window, and Razor is like, you can't backstab me, boy. Derange is going to be taken down as well. ZARAR in some trouble, just 1 or 2 players remaining in this fight, and Razor is trying to find an opening as his opponent does go to the first floor. Myth drops out from the other side and is just trying to juke the players of FoolEsports. Goes for the shots, re-peeks, and then just falls back into the cover. So he is just being super careful. Spots out Razor out in the open, goes for the shots, comes back in. Razor's going to be knocked down, but Myth is going to be finished off, and so will ZARAR Esports. FoolEsports just taking the fight quite comfortably and just splitting the attention of Myth, not allowing him time to reset and time to heal, and just putting up so much pressure that he is going to be forced out of the game. But TeamOP have been spotted out by the players of SoulEsports, Solo Esports, as they take a really good position inside the circle right now on the southwestern side, the very southwestern edge of the military base.
Yeah, that is definitely a situation over here right now. The players of Team Solo, oh my goodness, they are restricted to 1 small compound. And you remember this play during the World League, I believe. It was Vexy against Atanki in that 1 compound, where GalaxyRacers got a chicken dinner for themselves. And this time around, the circle is definitely not going to favor them. But TeamPKVIRUS, well, Zardari, he still has that buggy's cover, but he is way too much in the open right now. But for him, he has to traverse around 300 meters. He's just waiting for the players of Team Fool to make their move initially and just go backstabbing onto it. No, I take back my words, Johnny, because if I take a look at the circle, it certainly looks like one. It certainly looks like a reincarnation of the same circle that we had witnessed during the World League.
Yeah, I mean, and at that time, the fences were the thing that were most important. We had the circle during the, I think, the first few days of the semi-finals as well, and it was quite an interesting situation. Team Bablu did really well over there, managing to get in the top 2, but in this time. PKVIRUS, they are wreaking havoc on everyone else. Do spot out a couple of players. Zardari does spot out a couple of players, but the finish is not going to come in. Solo Esports taking the fight against TeamOP. Moise is going to get Aswa out of the picture, and Solo Esports is finding an opening at the right crucial time. Is going to be so important. But Moise falls down. Ghost is going to come in for the trade. So shield, instant knock, and finish coming in for from the side of Ghost. Portal Esports, they step in, taking the fights against R3D, and yeah, it is Solo versus TeamOP. FoolEsports, they get eliminated by the team of HellRaisers, and quite an interesting finish. H2E came in for the third party as well over there.
Yeah, he certainly came in over there, but right now the players of Team Solo have managed to spot down the players of Team OP. Ashwa inside the security post, but Team Red Walker, he is taking a few bullets onto its enemies over there. But right now, as things are standing out, you know, there is that little bit of a dip over there just beside those fences, but Psych, he does not care. He manages to take down our deal from NextGen Esports, as we still have 10 teams remaining. I mean, this is a shocker for me, because by this time in the Pakistani region, we just barely have 5 or 6 teams, and this clearly shows that the players are getting serious about their position points. They are taking things in a very tactical way, but I just hope they don't tend to, you know, lose out their flavor. They do not tend to lose out on their playing style. But Hakkar, he will be taking out Snaker. NextGen Esports are gonna be biting the dust, as they have been taken down from this game and will be going back to the lobby. But we do have a fight emerging between Team Oxy over there, so let's see how they are gonna play this thing around.
Yeah, this is gonna be some risky business with Team Oxy, as they are trying to fight around those broken planes in the military base on the southern side. R3D Walker in a really bad situation. Then we have the players from Portal Esports as well. No rules, they take an exit from this matchup on the 9th position. Down to 8 teams remaining, 22 players alive in this situation. A Reaper can be taken out by the players of Team OP, and the players in the back as well. That is the team of Oxy, and also Portal Esports, they have to move in the circle, so the pressure to do that is going to be there as well. And H2E, they just blow up their own player. Should not let that happen. Vegeta gets a knock for his team and opening towards the side of Team OP. So that's going to allow them the opportunity to move inside the circle. But can they actually do that? As this is going to be an open area fight. Aladdin, he has a good flank going. Snaker gets the pick on Jigsaw. And PKVIRUS Rana is going to be taken out by the players into the kill feed. It's not stopping. H2E is still in this fight. Oxy Trender spots out Vegeta, takes him down instantly, and the finish is going to come in as well. So Oxy, they're doing really well. Fighting around the broken brain, spot out the last player from the line, and Trender is going to be taken down. Destroyer coming in for the back end. It is not going to allow his teammate to be finished, but individual 1v1s. R3D Walker is going to come in for the finish. Gets 2 knocks. That should have never happened. He's going to get the 2 points as well, as the other players from Team Oxy are on the fences, and they cannot provide the support to their teammates. UZM and Voltrox are going to be so upset about this, and their entire focus is going to be on towards finishing the last player from R3D. That's going to be Walker. He should have never gotten those points.
Well. You know, right now, players of Team OP, they are in a bit of a peculiar way, but Portal Esports, they are still surviving onto the top 7. If they manage to get themselves into the top 3, I believe they are going to rocket their way up even further. But right now, as things stands, we still have the players of Team Solo. Finally a good outing coming in from their side. But the players of Team H2E are definitely gonna be a thorn for them, because all the 4 players are alive, and if the circle favors them, Team Solo might find themselves in a sandwich situation. But right now the circle is gonna take a move inside the zone, and Snake, I still have a lot of hopes from this lad, and Arshid will get that knock over there and will confirm the kill. And Snaker, there you go, taking down Hacker, and H2E and HellRaisers are up for a fight.
So right now we have 6 teams, 13 players alive. Ghost going for the spray with the Uzi. The distance is a little bit too much to go for the spray with that weapon. But Snaker is going to be taken down. TeamOP, they take an exit. H2E take an exit as well. HellRaisers are going to be taken out. All right, H2E is still here. HellRaisers was a team that was eliminated along with Team Oxy. Down to 3 teams, 8 players alive. Team H2E, they have a 50% probability, the highest they've had in a while, of getting the chicken in this one. And Team H2E, Solo Esports, both the teams were not doing too great in the leaderboard. So this is going to be so crucial for them, this chicken dinner. And one team that can stop them right now is going to be the last player from Portal Esports, H2E, out in the open, but close to the circle. That's going to give them the advantage, have the raise in front of them as well, and can spot out the other teams quite easily if they try to come in for the charge, and especially this last lad from Portal Esports. He has 1 first aid on him. Reaper has to make sure that he uses it at the right time. 15 seconds on the clock for him. If he gets spotted out, he's going to be taken out on the 3rd position. And Portal Esports, they can afford for that to happen. Is going to pick up the helmet for himself. Does he find some first aids inside of that crate? I think that's going to be a pretty big question, because he definitely needs them to go for the heal battle, and that's going to be one thing that is going to be the possibility for him. But Ghost from Solo is going to be taken down. Runs out of the house before the smokes were popped. The energy drinks being popped off by Reaper. Spots out Abso, but is going to be finished off by the damage from the play zone itself. 2 teams remaining, 7 players alive in this matchup. H2E, all 4 players, 5 kills already confirmed. It's going to be quite easy for them to pick off the players of Solo Esports. Just 1 man left standing, 2 players left standing in fact for Team Solo. Psych and Abso, it's going to be their job to try and find this 2v4 situation and to come out on top. The players have made their way outside the house, but the circle is still a few meters away. Abso gets picked off. Psych, the last man remaining, runs inside the smoke, takes some shots from her, and it is going to be on very low HP that he's surviving. The barrel red draw spray from this distance, and it does connect. The random sprays from all 4 players inside the smoke. There was no way for Psych to survive, but a 2nd place finish for Team Solo. I think that's good. And H2E getting a chicken dinner, that's going to be good as well. H2E, I think they are going to make their way close to the top 15, or if not inside it with that match.
Absolutely. This was a much needed chicken dinner for the players of H2E. And we did see those teams that were struggling in the bottom half are finally starting to fight their way into the top 15. And this does not just increase the intensity of the competition. Now other teams have to be very cautious, because every single game a new team is emerging as the winner, getting those chicken dinners. Now let's take a look at the MVPs to see which was that one player that outshined everybody, and that is gonna be,
well,
we will have to see.
Drum roll, please.
Drum rolls, and there you have it. Is Wolfrux.
Yeah, 4 kills, 628 damage, a survival time of 22 minutes 24 seconds. Distance covered is going to be 5.54 kilometers. So quite an interesting performance from Team Oxy as well. And it was that one mistake of splitting up 2-2 in the final fight. Why would you do that? Early stages, we understand you're trying to look out for information and trying to see how to rotate in towards the circle or pick off fights against some teams, get flanks going. But in those final fights, it's better to not get separated that much, especially if you're going to go in for an engagement. And even with that engagement against the player of R3D, that was Walker, they gave him individual 1v1s.
Yeah, that did happen. But, one good thing again, Portal Esports, last player Reaper surviving, he still managed to get off with a decent outing over there. Despite the fact that their team just had 3 kills, he still was playing out of his mind. But right now, let's take a look at the top 5 players that are going to be following Volcrux. And Oxy, this team has been very consistent throughout. Uzim also following his own teammate out there. Hacker, the team that got a chicken dinner, well, he does have a very awkward name, but I can bet you this player is legit. And there you go, 3 kills, 665 damage. Smoke, 3 kills, 475. Arshid, he had a decent outing as well.
Yeah, HellRaisers, I mean, finishing off in a really comfortable position, considering they were the last, one of the last few teams to cross over from the main island to the military bridge, and they had a camp set up as well. Those fights on towards the edges were pretty crucial and were pretty tricky for them to work around. Also, Solo Esports, them just getting the placement points in this one, I think that was a good thing. They have been consistent, as I said, they needed to be, and they need to do this again in the next matches that they have, the next 2 games that they're going to play. And Solo Esports, I mean, they are going to climb up slowly and steadily. But let us have a look at the match summary right now and see how this game went out as far as the utility usage was concerned. So somewhere around the average point mark. Knocks coming in is going to be 69 knocks in this match. Yeah, the conversion rate, 53 kills converted.
Yeah, the golden numbers are coming out there with 53 kills being converted out of it. Headshots, I love the numbers over there, 18. So a lot of precise aim coming in from all these players. And one grenade kill, nothing much to score for, but I will not blame any player because the way this zone was taking the shifts and that bridge fight, Johnny, that bridge fight. Our man Danny, we are definitely gonna vouch for this player for the Formula 1 esports, and I think he can be a success.
Yeah, I think he can be the success as well, especially with I would love to see the antics on the map of Miramar, especially with the
He raced against life and death.
And the players. He raced past the players.
Yes.
I don't think you're allowed to go that close to the bystanders in Formula 1, so I might have to do something about that. But an impressive performance nonetheless. Unfortunate outing though. On the other side, he did manage to cross over, but was caught off guard and finished off, and that's how his entire team got finished. But let's have a look at the standings for this game and see the points that the teams actually got for them. Especially, I want to have a look at the points for Team Solo. All right. So Solo Esports getting 17 points, and Team Oxy, look at that. 8 placement points, 10 kills. They have 18 points in total. Team H2E, 28 points coming in for them. Portal Esports, 15 points. Do they need even more points than they already have?
I do not know. I do not know. But, you know, I really expected, like I said, I expected a lot out of them. I thought they would just go guns blazing, you know, play like Team Bablu, go all in aggressive. But, you know, this was what the circle can do to you. You know, you have things planned out, and that's the best part about PUBG Mobile, and that is why everyone loves the unpredictability that comes along with it. So a lot of teams, you know, Team Oxy definitely being the outstanding performance givers in this one, this game out, so as to speak. But right now, as we take a look at the bottom half of the table, we have a few names, NextGen Esports, FoolEsports, and the misery of No Rules still continues.
Yeah, No Rules not finishing high enough, 6 points to them. And I guess when we have a look at the leaderboard in a few seconds, it's going to be quite interesting to see how the players are actually doing, or how the team in fact is doing as far as the qualification is concerned. Top 15 teams, once again, top 15 teams will get to move to the finals. The rest are going to take an exit and head on home. But still, it is quite interesting as to how close the teams are. In the next matches, we have teams from Group A coming in. They will be finishing off all their 16 games that they have lined up for the semi-finals with the 2 games that they played after this. And it is going to be intense for them as well, because there are 2 teams in there that are on the verge of not qualifying. I mean, Exterminators are definitely not going to make it. IGen have a probability, but they need the 2 chicken dinners in both matches. Let's have a look at the kill leaders before the actual leaderboard and see the individual players who have had a fun time in the semi-finals.
There you go, Rajput sitting on at the top with 29 kills from Team OP. Well, we do have Rahman over there. He's considered as the best player in the region and certainly living up to the name. 27 kills, 5. Oh my goodness, the damage on this lad, that's preposterous. But Uzim from Oxy, he's been consistent. But as we go down the line, we see Wolverine, Umi, Venom, Murtaza, and Lucky. So we will be witnessing all these teams play it out. Now, teams from group number C will be sitting out, as we just have those 2 games remaining, and that will be in Miramar and Erangel, I believe, and that will be from the teams of Group A and B.
Yeah, definitely. And one thing I would like to point out is HFD. We did see Murtaza over there, and I have enjoyed watching HFD play their matches out. But even they are in a position wherein they could be facing an exit if they do not perform really well in the upcoming matches. Let's have a look at the leaderboard and set the tone for the next 2 games. Teams from Group A have played 14 matches. Group B, they are sitting at 12. And Group B is sitting at 10. Group C is sitting at 12 matches played. So they're going to come back tomorrow. But Group B, they are going to be playing the next 2 matches. And there we see Portal Esports, they have the lead. Team Oxy inside the top 5. Team OP make it into the top 7. HellRaisers, they are going to be coming in again. And it's going to be opportunity for them to climb up even further from here, but they need to have good games. Have been a little bit inconsistent so far. See HFD in there on the 12th position, 107 points. They have to perform really, really well in the next 2 games to make sure that they are at least hitting that 140 plus point mark, to make sure that they are going to be in the top 15. Otherwise, they could be looking at an exit from the semifinals. NextGen Esports right there on the 16th position, 72 points. SCYTES right above them with 87 points. So SCYTES, the safety cushion that they made earlier on in their matches, has kept them in the fight. Solo Esports, they are almost going to qualify if they have a couple of good games today and tomorrow, but they need to make sure that they keep the consistency that they've showcased in the first 4 matches and keep moving with that in the 2 games that we have right now and in the 4 matches that they are going to play tomorrow, the last 4 games of the semi-finals. But before we move on to the next match that's going to be played on Miramar again, we're going to take a very short break, so you guys stay tuned and keep watching. We'll be right back. Hello everyone, once again welcome back to the PMCO 2020 Fall Split Pakistan Region Semi-Finals. My name is Varun John, being joined by Fixes, and this event it is sponsored by the Oppo F15 with fast charging, lightning fast, endless fun. And now it's time to move on towards our match 5 of the day, which is going to be played between teams from Group A and B. Group A, as we have been saying, they are going to be finishing off their last 2 games of these semi-finals.
Yeah, absolutely. Right now, we are down to the final games, like you mentioned. So, Exterminators and IGen, I believe, are in troubled waters right now. And, even 2 chicken dinners with, say, around 30 points from each game is not going to save Exterminators at the least. So, right now, IGen, they can do wonders, but by the form that they've been having so far, that looks like a very far-fetched goal.
Yeah, definitely. IGen can, although with what you said, 2 chicken dinners with like a 30-point game, 30 points in both the games. If IGen actually pull that off, they might be able to make it into the finals, because the other teams are going to be playing their matches tomorrow as well, and Group B is playing their matches with them, who actually have 6 games left right now. So quite an interesting situation, or a pickle, as Fixes likes to say, we have ourselves in. But we will have the results of the action as we move forward with the matches and the games of tomorrow, as well as to which teams are going to be moving to the finals from here. And from the finals, which 3 teams are going to be joining the other teams in PMPL Season 2 that we already have in front of us from India and from South Asia and the invited team as well. But this match on Miramar is actually live right now, so let's head over and have a look at the trajectory of the plane, which starts from, the extreme northwestern part. Oh, for the first time, I see ruins on the map.
Go to ruins. Go.
Yeah.
Some team, take that plunge, take that drop over there. It's a new oasis built up for you guys. You just have to go there, and you have to capitalize on that area. And yes, Red has certainly lived up to the expectations, and right now the players from Team HellRaisers, we have seen them performing really well in the initial days, but could not have really capitalized on after that. So this game is going to be very, very detrimental for them. The last game was a really good outing, and that was a much needed good position points coming out for that particular team. But as things stand, we see a western flight path trajectory, so all these teams that have to take the drop onto the eastern side have to struggle a lot. But Tierra Bronca, Cruz de Valle, El Azahar, even Hacienda del Patron, that's too far. Impala, Puerto Paraiso. So all these places, you need to take a vehicle. But right now, Johnny, we have to keep our minds open. We have to clean off whatever we witness in those first 4 games, because these are the new teams that are coming in. So right now, I just want to see where the circle goes, and oh my goodness, Miramar is the Vikendi. And, Solo, members of Team Solo, there you go. They are going to be having a very, very good position over there. They are going to conquer and rule the entirety of Los Lunas. So there is a slight possibility. If the circle kind of tends to go around, the areas of Los Leones, in fact, the compounds that we have with it. So we might get to see that urban warfare that we are used to during those intense last-moment final circles. Right now, the players of Solo are very comfortable. They are very safe right now. They do not have anything to worry about. And, Sights a booth. He is going in for his loot, and, he's just got company over here. Team Sight are in a kerfuffle with another team. I just have to see which one is it. But players of Team Sights are running away, and Johnny, just take it over.
Yeah, I mean, it is going to be quite...
Johnny will be in back in a bit right now, and talk about the devil, and he is back.
Yeah, I am back indeed, and just a slight issue over there, but it has been fixed already. And as we were talking about the map, as you said, I like what you said though, that it is Miramar feels like a new Vikendi, and the edge circles. I mean, I really like this. Puerto Paraiso is going to be a good position to finish off this game, and I think if that happens, Golden Stars, they're going to be happy about it on the southern side, on the extreme edge of the map indeed. Team Bablu, they have gone for their usual drop of Valle del Mar. Minas del Valle is going to be be the way that they are going to rotate through, or either going to take the southern extreme road. But most of the teams have actually gone for or are clustered around the western side, the central and the western side of the map. So there's going to be a huge wave of teams and players just pouring in from there. And okay. All right, fixes. R3D, do you look at the location? They have gone for the area of ruins right now. And I'm going to take this clip back, show it to Ocean, and I know he's going to be a happy man because remember the times when the area had, well, nothing in there. And after the update, they did put in a few compounds, and still the teams did sort of refuse to accept the area as a viable drop locations. But finally, R3D, being the brave lads that they are, have gone for the drop location of ruins. And let's see how the game works out for them, because, well, they are going to have an empty time over there. But RDX on the other side, they take an early fight against the Exterminators, and Blade is going to be in trouble, and he has been knocked out, but his teammates are there for the revive, and that's going to happen shortly.
Yeah, that is certainly going to happen, and we've seen a lot of fights happening around Picado this time. And RDX, we did see Danny pulling off all those moves out there, but are they gonna go in? Because this is Exterminators. They are in a lot of trouble. They are on the verge of elimination. They are going to get exterminated, and every single fight that I've casted them in a 4v4 situation, they've always been on the receiving end. They've got a lot of things that they can really work out on. They've got another player knocked out over there, Hamza, who was pretty low, but now he's healed up. He's ready to get himself back into the action as the grenades are going in back and forth from both these sides. Well played, and Maddie still having a high advantage because they are the ones who are controlling this compound. And for Team RDX to penetrate, they will have to get those initial grenade knocks. And well, Drag, there you see, he's been dished down to such a low HP. He cannot engage right now. But Exterminators and RDX, we have to see what the fate is going to be for both of these teams.
Yeah, the fight for the control of Picado between these two teams. Drag has been taken out as well. Blade and his teammate Maddie moving on towards the higher floors of those apartments, and they have taken the 4th floor right now. The players from RDX charging in one after the other. They are moving in together. Blade is really low. Maddie, he does not have any heals as well, but has the AKM, goes for the fight. He's going to be taken down. Blade, the last man surviving, is going to be finished off in a matter of seconds. As the players of RDX, they go for the run. They spot him out. Tiger goes for the shots, misses his shot, but his teammate is going to get the final kill. And Exterminator is a really bad outing for them. R3D on the other side, they catch the players of TUF off guard in the rotation from ruins. Venom is still left standing along with Thor, and they are coming in for the support of Edgar and Prince. The nades are coming in as well, but the damage is just not going to be there. Anubis from the side of R3D was taken down. Walker is there for his teammates, so the revive might just happen. The smokes have been deployed for the cover. Venom behind the ridge is going to revive his own teammates in the meantime, and this fight is going to be quite tricky for both the teams, in fact, since none of them have any cover apart from that one ridge separating the two, and they are exposed from every single direction. A good thing for them is going to be the fact that all the other teams have decided to rotate early to the circle.
Right now, oh my goodness. Well. Team Red. Oh, Walker, you beauty. Oh, does he not take down 2 players over there? Knocking one out, finishing one off. TUF, a team that is in the 2nd position, now is in the receiving end. And Venom, being the last player surviving. And he is going to throw out his own grenades out there. If that connects, then that can be a best mill for the players of Team Red. But sure. There you go. He is going in for a flank, and if he succeeds, he's gonna get those easy knocks out there, but he has been spotted down by the Venom. You cannot just be safe from the damage he inflicts on you, and Venom will get that kill confirmed. He is not giving up at anything. Thor, come into your backup for your teammate. Come over there, provide him some support. Take those flanks, do whatever you must, but save Venom. He deserves to live. And, well, no, he is a fearless man. He is charging in. He needs that first hit for himself. He's gotten that. He is going in for that heal up, after which he is gonna go for that push.
Yeah, the fight happening in the blue zone right now, so the tick damage from the blue zone can impact the outcome of the situation, and Venom goes for the fight. He's going to get a knock on Anubis. The other player was really low as well. Walker is going to be taken down really low. Needs to heal up first, and then revive his teammate. TUF with just Tor, the last man left standing, and he is quite far away from his team. Not going to matter. Zeo tries to go for the spray, is going to miss the mark, and the damage being dished out to Thor is just going to be negligible, as Thor is going to try and escape from the situation, is going to try and avoid this fight as the last man remaining for his team. It's going to be up to him to get those placement points that are going to be so crucial for TUF to, well, just compete for the top spot, because this team, there are certain teams, I have to say, from Group A that are basically already moving on to the semi-final, on to the finals. Bablu is going to be one of them, 247 is going to be one of them, and TUF as well. So even if they mess up this match, they have already done the job in the previous games that they played, and Thor, if he actually does manage to get the placement points in this fight, well, good for him.
Yeah, certainly good for him. But right now, Venom, well, he gets eliminated, and TUF, Thor, the last player surviving. Well, IGen with quite an interesting rotation coming on from the northern side, and HellRaisers are finding themselves out of the circle as well. But you know, team, you have got those players, right? Anubis and their whole squad. They are making a very, very interesting rotation over there. They are trying to get inside the circle. Team Red, they are looking promising, but okay, AUG-A3, the first airdrop in Miramar. What are your views, Johnny? Do you like this gun in Miramar?
I mean, the gun works out great in close to mid ranges, but the long range sprays, I think I would still prefer the M4 Plus. What I find really funny is the AEG coming in with the 8x. I mean, the map is all about the DMRs and the bolt action. Why not just give us an AWM with an 8x?
Yeah. Actually, that is the one weapon that I really love to see.
Yeah.
AWM. Or, you know, that is what XP loves to see. But, you know, I kind of like the MK14. But wait a second. We can see a vehicle exploding over here by the players of NextGen, as they still are fighting their way for the semi-finals. And they are in a good position. All they have to do is keep the consistency rolling. And by the looks of the circle, it's been quite some time that we've casted a Lost Leo in a circle. So I really want to do that. I want those compound fights. I want those smokes. I want those grenades being popped off, and a lot of fights. Whichever team takes that high ground will have a very good position. But let's see as the game progresses what these teams are up to. But well, Thor, he is just running around, roaming around in the eerie vastness of this entire desert over there. Just if he kind of stays in the same route, he might just get in contact with the players from Team Red.
I want to see how Team Solo does in this match, you know, because they were the first ones to take control of Los Leones, and now since the teams are pouring in, Team Solo, they have to somehow try and fight their way out of the pickle that they are in right now. Also, Team RDX, Danny, the man, the myth, the legend in front of us, has spotted out the players of SCYTES. And it is going to be an interesting situation, because on the minimap you do see the players of NextGen right close to them. So shots being fired over here is going to mean that information is being shared with the opponents in the distance. And that can not turn out good for either of these teams, who just want to take the 4v4 fight right now and do not want to get third party. But Ghost is going to go for the shots on Danny. A booth from the flank is going to spot it out, quite exposed, and is going to be able to take him down. But this is exactly what I was talking about. Information being shared with NextGen, and they take advantage. A booth is going to be taken down. Ghost spotted out by Tiger, the flanker from RDX, and the M16 shots do connect. Ghost, he has to be careful, gets in the buggy, is going to try and get away. Tiger still going for those tap shots and ends up missing almost all of them. Goes for the reload again. He can, I think he should have gone for the weapon switch and gone for the entire spray with the AK.
Yeah, he certainly should have done that, but you know, it comes down to what they decide, and that is what makes you a better player. Well, he made that mistake. He will certainly learn from it. But as things stand, Team SCYTES are still in a kerfuffle with the players of Team RDX, and well, they are going in for those flanks out there. But our players of the moment, Team F4, Khan lobbing that grenade into perfection. Will that connect? Does connect, but that's a chip damage being dealt, and one more grenade might just see seal the deal. But Sneak, he has the minivan. Oh my goodness. Thank God he did not pop off the first aid, and now he is gonna heal up pretty soon. But as things stands, Team F4 engaging against IGen. We just have to see how this fares out. But Rahman, you cannot do that in front of the best player that we've seen. And he does live up to the name. And where the push comes in, and Sneak is trying to spray him out by the cover fire. Oh my goodness, Team F4 executing the fights to absolute perfection.
Yeah, Zayden knew where the spray was going to come in. He moved in from the other side, and Sneak did not anticipate that. Predator still hiding inside some cover, has the vehicle, takes a lot of damage, and F4, they have managed to put themselves in a really good position in this fight. They are going to charge in 4 versus 2 situation. Umar in the backlines. Predator is trying to heal up, use the first aid, and be at 75 HP, which is going to happen at any given moment. I hope he has the first aid because he hasn't healed up so far. If he does not heal up, F4, they're just going to destroy the poor man. And Umar after him. There is no escape from this fight.
Yeah, there certainly is no escape over there. But right now, the players of Team F4, they are surrounding them like a pack of hyenas waiting for their prey. They know that they've got them injured. They can literally smell the blood of the enemies, dripping down inside the compound and in the soil over there. But right now, Danny does manage to find out Oreo. And, well, Weekend is just beside him. So the revival will definitely come in. NextGen have the blessings of the circle. They are playing on the edge. But F4, okay, so the pack of hyenas, like we mentioned, are not going greedy. They want to respect the circle. They are going inside. But oh my goodness, Uma taking down Zedan over there. But Rahman will be coming in for the rescue for his fallen teammate. And look at Rahman, he is on the higher ridge. He has spotted him out. But will Zedan get that revive? It's still the third circle, but that has to be really fast.
Yeah, it has to be a fast revive and a fast escape from there. But before that, they have to finish off Predator as well, and that's going to mean that IGen take an early exit in this game. 13 teams are still alive, 43 players still in this matchup. IGen, they have managed to secure 1 kill for them. And as I said, Predator, the last man surviving, he doesn't even have a first aid on him. No bandages, just has 1 painkillers. That is it, what the man has in terms of healing, and I don't think he's going to be long inside of this game. He's going to fall down soon, but the circle does move up completely towards Los Leones, and there it is. IGen Gaming taking an exit on the 13th position. Team Bablu on our screens right now have managed to secure a really good high ground for themselves from where they can actually have a vantage point of the entire city in front of them. They need to be careful though, because as you see on the minimap, HellRaisers are coming in for the flank from the eastern side.
Yeah, right now, okay, we still have our players, our lovely players from Team Bablu. And, well, they've had their good days and the bad days, but still, as things stand, they are still on the 3rd position. But right now, we've got a lot of expectations from this team, and you do know, right? The Bablu that you and Ocean casted last time around, this is a different Bablu. They've got some new blood in them, and, well, they're looking comfortable. They've settled in, and there you go. Teamwork. He will not miss that spray. He is that good, and will be taking down mid from ZARAR. Weekend falls down towards the Rat of Tiger as he pounces on him and finishes him off. But Pikachu, there you go. We're just waiting for those thunderbolts coming in, and right now, as things stand, well, the team is already in trouble. HFD Murtaza. Well, we have to see as to what this lad has to offer for us today, because overall, it has been kind of a one-man show from this team. Well, Cronus sometimes, really helps him out. But, Johnny, this is PUBG Mobile. This is a team game. A single player cannot win your tournaments, cannot win your championship. He can win you certain games, but, well, you cannot just rely on that one player. So I really hope this team comes out, qualifies into the finals, and finally we get to see a glimpse of what teamwork can do. So let's see what goes on in this particular fight.
Definitely, when I want to watch how these teams are planning to take this one and move it forward for the chicken dinner. As we can see, there is the squad of SCYTES still outside the play zone, so it's going to be a troublesome situation for them. But Tyrant with the Mini 14 is going to take down Psych from Team Solo and cause some troubles for that team as well. And one thing about this squad, Team Bablu, that we have seen, especially on this map, is going to be the fact that how good they are at taking multiple fights and using a high ground advantage. I've seen them in this position before as well, wherein from the top of a mountain, they were fighting in 4 different directions. All the players split up and focused on different teams. But that does not always work out. Tyrant, he's going to face some retaliation from the players of Solo as Apsar just landed the perfect headshot with a DMR and takes him down to his knees. HFD, they are going to be aware of Bablu's position as well, and as I said, HellRaisers are going to be aware as well. So at any given time, Bablu, they lose a lot of players. HellRaisers can come charging in and just wipe out the entire team.
Yeah, that I can certainly do, but well, Team Bablu, alright, they're still holding on to the high ground that they have, and this circle is slowly but surely heading in for a very, very good urban warfare combat that me and Johnny both wanted to watch. And well, Bablu decided that they are going to stay off from those compounds, because yes, that's a good decision. I'll tell you why. Because you know, once things tends to go out, and well, the circle really giving the answer, because now Los Leones, a part of it is in the zone, but the majority, the best part is still with the team of Bablu, and by the looks of it, they do want a better place. No, no, that's 2 airdrops for you. Tyrant, come back. Look behind you. Get those airdrops. Will he? Will he? Does he spot that? Johnny, why is he not taking that?
I have no idea, and it has the AWM as well. That's going to be the perfect weapon for this match, but Bablu, they charge in into the crosshairs of SCYTES, and they're going to be punished as Danny and Teen Wolf have been taken down. Tyrant on the open side has been taken down as well. Pikachu is going to be the only man left surviving to take this fight against the squad of SCYTES, and Bablu, they might have just messed this up. They had 2 airdrops in front of them, and there they go. The exit is going to come in on the 12th position. This team should have had the biggest advantage in this game, not just of having the high ground on the edge of the circle, but of the 2 airdrops just being given to them by the gods of PUBG. And I guess they did not offer the chicken dinner, I guess, to the PUBG gods. That's why they got punished.
Like one of our fellow international casters love to say, that is Toby One. I'll be quoting him. That was a disaster. That was a disaster from Team Bablu. And well, you know, sometimes you tend to go aggressive, but we have been constantly harping about this one statement. Control aggression. You need to know when to push and under what circumstances you are. And they were on the receiving end. Well, but nothing much to scoff about. We both are unhappy along with all the fans out there watching. I mean, how could they miss out on those 2 drops? That was a gift. They did offer those chicken tandooris towards the PUBG gods, and they were so impressed. But, you know, sometimes you do not need those. But, well, they should have taken that. That could have been a game changer over there. But right now, we have a bit of a pickle going on over here as the players of Golden Stars are engaging against the players of Team HFT. And both these teams have to make their way inside the circle. We just have to see how they are going to accomplish that. But Avenger, as we see, he's been taken down. And we have some cover fire there from Golden Stars, Oxy and his team Cyan. So, well, there you go. Avenger getting that revive. But do they have the time? This is the 5th circle. You cannot afford to stay outside it. The circle is moving in slow, but you have to be really quick.
Yeah, they have to be quick, and they have to be careful as well, the players of HFT, because Avenger was actually taken down by the players of NextGen Esports. Oreo was the man who took him down. Golden Stars AK. Why is he still alive? I mean, that's going to be the question. I'm not even going to ask how. Why is this man allowed to live in this situation wherein he is in the same compound, in fact, in the next room across from the players of HFT? The Molotov is going to be thrown out, not going to do anything. AK is still going to survive. The players can easily charge in and finish him off, and they do spot him out. They do take him down, and they are going to get the finish on that one individual player. That took longer than it should have, but Murtaza is going to take some retaliation shots coming in from the back as Oxy is going to spot him out. And he has your favorite weapon fixes. He has the MK.
Yeah, he is the daddy right now, as I love to call myself. And that is just me calling myself daddy. But Cheyenne, he is dropping those daddy grenades as well. And they are lobbed into perfection. Avenger was almost on the verge of getting that knock. But, you know, this is the thing about this weapon that surprises me. You just hear that first bullet, and that's it. The rest of it goes into oblivion. And but still, you get that damage, that fast fire rate, and Team Red, they are struggling to get inside the circle. We still have 30 players alive. Now we are heading into chaos. We are gonna witness absolute pandemonium in the deserty lands of Miramar, as all these teams are certainly looking to close in. But the players of Golden Stars, Oxy and Cheyenne, they are trying to get in the circle alongside Cronus. He has to be very, very wary of all his movements that he's making. And there you go, guys spotting them down. Oh my goodness, the trade fire is coming in as well. Anubis, he's also gonna charge in, and well, Team Golden Stars might get the better out of both these teams as the fight is still on. Players of Team Red having that high ground advantage. PKVIRUS find themselves on the exiting side as Avenger. He will be finishing off the entirety of Team Red Esports, but this is a straight off cue for the players of Golden Stars to march inside the circle.
Yeah, the queue is going to be there, and HFD in a really uncomfortable situation where they are trying to fight out in the open, and they have to move in towards the circle as well. So Golden Stars, they take an exit by the hands of SCYTES, who were closing in from the back lines and have made their way in towards the circle. So a lot of teams are going to be clustered up in these really, really few compounds, and we're going to have to see how the teams decide to take the fight. NextGen Esports emerge in the play close to the players of RDX. That's going to be risky business from him. Steps out in the open, out through the window, and no one spots him out. He is completely in the back lines, behind enemy lines, quite literally, and it's going to be a while before he gets finished off. 7 teams in, 18 players still alive. Solo, they take down Rahman from the side of F4, and Emerge is going to be finished off from this game with an 8 coming in from Danny from RDX. The knock was there, and the finish happened with the actual weapon. But we do have the fight happening, as you can see in the picture-in-picture mode. F4 versus Solo. You do see the players with the top view as well in the buildings. Solo, their firepower is split up, with Ghost being on the other side, on the other building in fact, and the 3 players of Solo in the same building, taking the 5th floor in fact.
Oh, well, right now you can see all those gunfires coming in, and this is going to be absolute mayhem as squads are falling down one after the other. And there you go, the one squad being eliminated. F4 Esports have been taken down by Team Solo. We know what this team is capable of, and finally, sure, slowly but surely, they are stepping up. And if they keep continuing this momentum, I'm sure they are going to qualify. They've made their way into the top 6, and a chicken dinner is all that this team needs to get themselves back into the game. RDX sitting in the center, every single team surrounding them. Are they in the open? They can get punished over there. Tarzan dropping that grenade onto its Hamza, but King is there for the revival. Fights happening left, right and center over here as the players are trying to push in, but you know the defense is on, and this is absolute pandemonium, Johnny. We expected this, and Cronus, oh my goodness.
Yeah, he was the last man surviving for his team. Did a lot, confirmed a few kills as well, but the nade from Danny is just going to make sure that he's going to be out of the game. Another last player remaining for his team, it's going to be KMD for NextGen Esports, and RDX, well, they are in a really weird situation wherein one player gets revived, the other one gets taken down. Solo Esports in quite a comfortable position right now. All 4 players alive, all of them trying to get inside the circle, but this fight needs to take place, and it's going to be complete chaos. As Fixes you said a couple of seconds ago, King, he's trying to take out a position from where he can actually use the third-person perspective and spot out the players with the free look mode. Solo, Moise and Apps are moving in, but they take a nade in between them, and the damage is going to be split up between the 2 lads. NextGen Esports, they take an exit down to 4 teams, 12 players alive, and RDX Danny, that was an easy finish for the lad. He just peeked around the corner, went for the hip fire shots, and with the shots connecting at that close of a range, that was an easy finish for him. HellRaisers are also a team that definitely would be looking to getting the chicken dinner for them. Solo Esports have 5 kills confirmed already, so if they take an exit right now, that's going to be 8 placement points, 5 points coming in for the kills. Again, a 13-point exit, but as you said, if they get a chicken dinner, then they will be inside of the top 15, and from there on out, it's just going to be a climb to just keep on moving up ahead. Ghost is going to take down one of the players from HellRaisers, Adnan, but the finish is going to be quite tricky to make it happen, as we are down to 3 teams and 10 players alive in this match. Oh, HellRaisers. Snaker is going to be spotted out by Moise. The shots come in. The damage is going to be there. Adnan still hasn't been revived, and Ghost is closing in slowly and steadily. Now inside the smokes, so just on the other side of the wall. Adnan has been revived. Arshid is going to be there. Snake providing the cover fire for his teammates. Just not allowing the players from Solo to enter into the compounds. But RDX, I'm happy seeing them and the way they have been using those nades. Look at that. Shazma with the nade is going to knock out Adnan again. Danny is going to be taken down by Psych, and Solo Esports. The charge in was a bit too aggressive, and they lose 2 players off of that.
Yes, they certainly do, but right now Ghost is still alive for his team, and well, Danny has definitely taken that inspiration that he pulled off in the last game, and they certainly want to get that chicken dinner. RDX have been struggling a lot, but this might be the end to their miseries. This might be the beginning of something new, of an RDX that we all want to see. But Hamza, he's on a close by Frey over there. Ghost dropping off those smokes. They have to prioritize on the revivals, but that is certainly not going to happen, as Solo Esports have become history over here. But HellRaisers and RDX, it's a 3v3 fight, and HellRaisers are caught in a very, very tricky situation. Oh my goodness, Arshid, this one grenade can change everything. Oh my goodness, they get that one knock, and HellRaisers are looking to march in on towards the enemy lines as another grenade goes lobbing in into thin air, but this time around will not connect. Hamza, he is rotating around. He is trying to confuse his enemies of his position, but Snaker, we know what he can do in the final circles right now. Adnan, Arshid and Snaker, it all comes down to both these lads. Danny has gotten that revive, but does he have the heal?
Yeah, that is going to be a question, and the answer is going to be yes, he does have the heal, but Arshid, one after the other, the utility being thrown out, trying to cover the angles for his teammates so that they can have a comfortable situation. Look at Hamza and Snake across from the wall from each other, and both of them just using the free look mode to judge each other's position, trying to see if they can get an extra pair of eyes inside without actually being in there. Adnan charges from the backlines, his health is not there. He gets a knock with barely any HP, and RDX, they're going to be in trouble. 2 versus 1 situation. Snaker shooting blindly inside the smoke, but he's gonna miss the player. His teammates actually get it though, and HellRaisers, they get the chicken dinner in this match on Miramar, which was complete and utter chaos, and even the ending was a bit chaotic.
My oh my, what a game that we got to witness over there, with the way that the fights unfolded over there. We did ask for a lost Leonis circle.
Yeah.
That is certainly what we received. I'm really happy, but kudos to both these teams with the way that they played. And let's not wait any further, just head on to the MVP of this game. That is gonna be Hamza. 997 damage, 6 kills, 28 minutes of survival time, and 6 kilometers of distance being covered. And RDX, they were struggling right through the PMCO, and finally, as the game started reducing, they are stepping up.
Yeah, and they had been fighting from as soon as they landed. I mean, straight from the get-go, taking out exterminators when they landed in Picado, and then moving towards Los Leones from there on out. I really wish I would have seen, if I got to see R3D taken a good finish as well, because, they ran it in ruins out of all places, and that would have been really interesting. But now let us have a look at the top 5 players from this match and see the other 4 players that are going to be joining MVP. Well, Danny is going to be there.
3 players.
Yeah, this man, Danny, with the nades, he was so brutal on his opponents just with that grenades.
Look at the number of kills that RDX have. It's already 11 and 14 kills out there just from the 3 players. And Cronus and Walker will be following Danny over there on the 3rd and 4th position respectively with 4 kills each. And damage definitely being the distinguishing factor amongst these 2 teams and all these 2 players as well. So a lot of teams that were struggling are finally stepping up. But Johnny, do you think it's too late for now? They could have done that in the earlier days?
Well, they could have done that in the earlier days, and that would have relieved some pressure that the teams would be feeling right now. But it seems like teams like Solo, they live under pressure and they perform under pressure, because even in this game, they have been consistent throughout. I mean, if in the starting of the day, we had the first game where Team Solo, they got 13 points for them, and I said they need to get at least 13 points in every single game, because they had 10 matches left. That's going to be 130 points. Before that, they were sitting at 20, so that's going to be 150 points in total. Just roughly somewhere around that, and that should help you qualify. Solo Esports, even in this matchup, getting 15 points. I mean, that was so crucial for them. And they are doing exactly that. The average number of points in every single game for Team Solo remains really good right now.
Yeah, absolutely. But, Team HellRaisers HR, despite the fact that they got the chicken dinner, the final 4 kills coming to them, but RDX is the one team that will be outshining absolutely the entire lobby.
Yeah.
15 kills and 29. That just rocketed them up onto the top position. But talking about disappointments, Exterminated again, TUF, Team Bablu, all these big names, even PKVIRUS. They've all disappointed us in this particular map.
I think Exterminators and IGen are basically already out of the finals with the way things have gone so far. And talking about Team Bablu, talking about TUF, and Portal Esports, I'll take them in this as well. I don't think those teams need to perform anymore. They have done their job in the early days. They performed really well. And where they are right now, from there, they can basically just prepare for the finals and just move on already. It's going to be the teams that are sitting below the 11th position. I mean, let's have a look at the leaderboard and see how things are going over there, and see actually where the teams are going to start getting into trouble. Because I was going to say teams from 11 to 15 position are the teams that need to worry right now, because those are the teams that are going to be dropping. And with the leaderboard in front of us, see Portal Esports on the first position, 196, already making it. F4, TUF, Bablu all have over 150 points easy. TeamOP as well. HellRaisers 149. So one more game and they are going to be in a good spot. 247 Gaming 135 points. They're going to have to perform in the next matchup. TeamOP as well on the 8th position right now. 127 points, and 247. They were missing from this one. So quite an unfortunate event for them.
Absolutely. 247 Gaming. Well, we did have a lot of anticipation from this squad, but they could not really come up, and we've seen a lot of bizarre plays coming out of this particular squad. I'd love to see them this time around. But right now, as we move further, we have a few teams over there. Look at Solo Esports. Finally, they have woken up to their senses. Finally, they have realized that if they do not start performing, they are going to be out of the PMC, not even making it to the finals. So now, with 11 games being played, they are sitting comfortably at 85 points. So a lot of teams up ahead, like Team HFD and Golden Star, they're already done with 15 games, just that last game remaining. So, well, Solo Esports, if they continue to keep their good games momentum running, we might find themselves in some good position. But, well, taking a look at the bottom dead bottom rock place of the seas over here, Exterminators, we can at least confirm they are exterminated.
Yeah,
with conviction.
Definitely, Exterminators and IGen as well being out already. But as you said, Solo Esports, NextGen, they have the opportunity to make it into the finals. I mean, both the teams, they have matches remaining, and they need one chicken dinner in the remaining matches. So if they can make that happen, they're going to push themselves up. Also, HFD and Golden Stars, where they are right now in the leaderboard, they also need that chicken dinner, so that when they're not playing their games and when Group B and C come back tomorrow with their 4 matches, HFD are going to be high enough in the standings so that they don't get pushed down any further than the 15th position, because top 15, they move on from here on out to the finals, while the rest are going to be done with their matches in this PMCO 2020. And it's going to be an interesting situation that the teams are going to be facing. Yeah,
absolutely. And I'm really excited to see what the finals have for us in offering, because with the way kind of aggression that we are seeing from these teams, I can expect nothing less but more.
Well, yes, and we are not done with our day. We still have one more match to go, but that is going to happen after a very short break. So you guys stay tuned and keep watching. We'll be right back. Hello everyone, and once again welcome back to the PUBG Mobile Club Open 2020 Fall Split Pakistan Region Semi-Finals. My name is Warren Super Johnny John, being joined by Fixus, and this event is sponsored by the Oppo F15, which has the fast charging, lightning fast, endless fun. And now it is time to move on to the last game for the day, which is going to be match number 6, and it is going to be played on Erangel by the teams from Group A and Group B. So Group A, for them, it's going to be the last game, and as we have been saying, last opportunity for HFD and Golden Stars to secure a spot into the finals if they perform good enough. But for that, they'll have to wait for the matches for teams from Group B and C to end tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely. We have seen a lot of teams struggling from Group A. There are a lot of teams that have done so well. So we can, say Group A to be kind of a balance between two sides. One side we have teams like Bablu, Team TUF, Team F4. They are all playing on all cylinders. They're playing so well. But then again, when you come down to, you have the players of Team Exterminators. So they are kind of on a very bad position.
Let's have a look at two teams. That's going to be Team SCYTES and Team Solo. Team on the 14th position, that's Team SCYTES, and team on the 16th position, that is Team Solo. And quite an interesting situation that we have in front of us, wherein the stats do represent the teams quite, I have to say, fairly in the number of matches that these two squads have played. But SCYTES obviously being a little bit far ahead. Solo Esports have been consistent throughout. If they can have a similar performance like they've had in the games that they played, the 5 matches that they played today, if they can perform similarly, if they can get those 13 points to them, they are going to be in the top 15.
Yeah, they certainly can be in the top 15, and they've still got a lot of games remaining for themselves as well. Team SCYTES, well, the 9,472, they've played more games than Team Solo. But one thing is definitely gonna be spotted out, that neither of these teams have gotten themselves a chicken dinner.
Yeah.
So that's at start. And well, after the semi-finals are gonna end, we are gonna be witnessing the finals of the PMCO Pakistan region, in which we will be getting a clean slate. We know every single point will be back to 0. Everyone has to start from level 0. And after that, that is where everything matters. That is where everything has come down to. It does not matter if you come placing right at 15 and then go on to qualify for the PMPL. You talk about Team Galaxy Racers Cells.
Yeah.
In the league stages, they were on the 13th position. But during the league finals of the PMPL, they managed to be on top and did, however, manage to win. But their story continues as they again go on a downfall, as they could not qualify into the PMPL. Those new bloods in the Indian region really stepping things up. So I'm really excited to see what Pakistan has to offer. They have been phenomenal so far, every single squad, and I am waiting for nothing but more intense action.
Well, even I'm waiting for that, and we always used to say, I mean, me and Ocean, it would be a pleasure to see how these teams are going to fare up against the teams from India, and it would be a pleasure to watch those matches. We are finally going to get what we have been wishing for the last year, and this time PMPL, it's going to have the teams from India, the invited teams from last PMPL, the teams from South Asia, and teams from Pakistan. So it's going to be stacked up. Teams representing their region, the best teams from the region. The last match for the day is live right now, so let's straight away head into the map of Erangel and have a look at the trajectory of the plane, which starts from the Georgia Pole City, the North Georgia Pole City, and goes towards Lipovka. So it is a trajectory that leans heavily towards the northern part of the map, and it is going to be an interesting matchup between these 16 teams that we have in front of us. And I do say 16 because 247, it's back. They are back.
Well, 247, they are definitely back. Ummi, Lucky, Jat, and Gaming. If my memory stands correct, they head on towards Snaya. And, you do remember that fight they took against Team SCYTES, chasing down the final player out there, not even letting him escape. So, 247 Gaming. Let's see how they are going to perform this game around. And, they've had their good days, they've had their bad days. They are sitting in the middle of the standings. And there's no doubts over there. They are heading to Yasnaya. But HellRaisers Adnan bringing Hell down under right from the start. Khan 420 also taking down Blade from Exterminators. But Drag will be finishing off Snaker. That's a huge loss.
Yeah, quite a triple threat matchup between the squad squad of Bablu, HellRaisers, and Exterminators in these Georgia Pool containers. And Exterminators, we know they are quite low in the standing, so they have the opportunity to do this. Go YOLO in the last game. Tyrant was taken down. Tyrant always has the riskiest drop for his team. He drops towards the containers and then he tries and picks up a vehicle and then moves closer to his team. So he knows going into that situation that it's going to be a high risk, high reward situation, and they did get picked off this time. But the other three lads are still in the matchup and they are on the other side of this river. Blade has taken a lot of damage, needs to find a first aid or a couple of bandages to go for the heals in this situation. And talking about HellRaisers, Snaker is the only man who has been finished off. The other three players are back on their feet. And Exterminators, they have had, I have to say, even though they are not going to make it to the final, at least they can just go on to dominate this last game and take an exit from this PMCO in, well, with some style points.
Well, talking about style and panache, we have the players of Team Solo being taken down by Professor, the smart man, with just a pistol. And, well, I love the cosmetics that he has. But right now, Team HellRaisers, you cannot always manage to overextend. And Thor could have rained hell, or could have bust that hammer onto his face. But there you go. He knows he's got his position. Oh my
he's
goodness.
out of ammo.
Yes, he is. Johnny, this is disastrous. This is going to fare out really, really bad. But still, whatever he has, he wants to fight with it. That grenade coming, block it, dodge it. Yes, he does. But no.
Look at this though. It's not over. Edgar is in the backlines and can take down Car 420 from the distance if he actually manages to get a clear enough sight. TUF can still come into this fight, and HellRaisers, they've messed up big time. Khan 420 is going to get the revive. Adnan inside the squad house should get a revive. Thor is slowly and steadily going to bleed out to that unless the players of TUF decide to step in. Solo Ghost is just going to die out to the pistol shots from Professor, and he is quite deadly. In fact, and see, Edgar with the M4 is going to take down Khan once again. Arshid in a troublesome situation. He himself is barely managing to survive. Edgar is going to relay the information about the position to his teammates, and the other lads from TUF are closing in the vehicles, and there they come.
Oh my goodness. Well,
yeah,
they just got eliminated. Was that a vehicular manslaughter? Yes, it was. Yes. Arshad being taken down. And, well, HellRaisers, they went off in a very explosive start. But just like explosions, just like firecrackers, they have fizzled out. They have taken the exit from the lobby.
Yeah, but HellRaisers, they are in a comfortable position and they have matches to play as well. So I think this team is already going to be looking to tomorrow's matches, just going to chill for now and go back and study what went wrong in this one. I have to say, this one, that entire fight was won by Thor, man. The way he held on, the way he took down those two players and did a lot of damage to the third one as well. Had he not been able to delay the situation and just make it worse for HellRaisers, HellRaisers would have taken control of that squad house, and then TUF would be the squad in trouble. But look at this. We do see the team of 247 on the city of Yasnaya Poliana right now, and SCYTES this time have decided to take control of Siverny instead of going for the early action against them.
Well. Taking a look at the circle, you know, it is a generic one, and it can go either ways. And it can go not in either ways, but it can go in a lot of ways. We still have the military base up for the grabs. We've seen a lot of southern circles. I do not want to see one more. I'm kind of, you know, it is exciting. It's thrilling. But, you know, the same thing over and over again kind of, you know, reduces its charm, takes it away. But Team Bablu, they've already lost out one of their players, and which brings me to this possible theory. Is our TUF and Team Bablu kind of slacking off because they know that they've qualified, they know that, you know, it does not matter where they end, that they're not gonna get any higher prize money, or, you know, it's, you know, why would you just, you know, you qualified to finals, right?
Yeah.
So why would you just take the tedious work of trying to be on top? Is it just about the bragging rights?
But that makes sense, right? Because these are just the semi-finals. You need to perform in the finals where it all counts. Before that, it's just a fight to qualify to the next stage. And as long as you make it to the finals, who cares where you finished? I mean, in the other tournaments as well. I mean, you and I, we did South Asia together. The team that actually ended up winning the finals was the team that made it on the 7th position into the qualifying from the semi-finals. The team that topped the semi-finals ended up bombing really hard in the finals. So it's better to just qualify from a mediocre position and then do really well in the finals than just have so much pressure of the people expecting you to win the entire thing and not being able to perform.
Yeah, that was true. You know, we do realize that all these teams have qualified. They've got nothing to lose right now. They are still going to be playing the finals, but it kind of disheartens me to see the players of Team TUF and the players of Bablu kind of tend to slack off, because you never realize when you certainly lose out on that momentum, and in the finals you're struggling. So every single game, despite everything, you have to play on your foot, and the biggest example for that will be TSM Entity. So if you remember, the PMPL finals are just before the penultimate, in the penultimate day itself. They had taken such a huge lead, and which seemed impossible to recover. But then there was this squad you must have heard about, Cells. They came out of nowhere. They were consistent throughout the day. No one expected them to do any wonders. Everyone thought of them as a mediocre team, but somehow they were clinging on towards the 3rd position. But in the final day, they did not see that coming. TSM Entity did not see Team Cells. They had all those consistent games, and before they even realized that Team Cells was a potential threat, Cells had toppled them over, winning the Pro League out there, representing India. Yes, TSM Entity was definitely also participating, but they lost a huge chunk of money.
Yeah, and it was because people were expecting the team to win already. So the pressure of expectations is always going to be there. And that's what I was saying, that if you outperform yourself, if you raise the expectations for everyone, the performance pressure on yourself is going to be way too high, and then that sort of impacts the team's performance in the next stages. That's going to be the final. Don't want that to happen. You need to chill till you get to the finals, and that's when you need to have the adrenaline pumping in the players and them performing, because finals, well, they pass you by in the blink of an eye. It's like 12 games, 2 days, and then you're done with that that entire ordeal. But something interesting happening right now. IGen, they have spotted out the players for HFD, and it is going to be a fight where IGen, they have the high ground, but out in the open, just the ridge protecting them. And the players of HFD have a really good amount of cover with the barn houses coming in, and the airdrop comes in as well, right in the middle of these two teams. Like, it's taunting them. The airdrop has the M249 and the level 3 kit.
You know, it's like one of those Pandora boxes who kind of tend to make you kind of hungry. You know, you want to know what's inside that. That kind of increases your curiosity, and while you go there, you have a trap set up. And Team HFD can definitely be in the receiving end over there. But as things go on, 247 Gaming, they find themselves safe inside those barn houses that they've built that cover for. But Jot spraying down those bullets onto its players of F4, but Khan will not even flinch as he just moves into wherever he wants. Right now they are trying to, you know, take the high ground over here, and they are trying to hold on to it. And Potato Hills is certainly not in question, but Team SCYTES is roaming somewhere around there. This circle can certainly go to its Pachinki, but Potato will find out the players over here from Team NextGen, and taking a lot of damage that has emerged, has managed to ram his vehicle somewhere else, but well, Team SCYTES are also following them, and Predator, this time he will change his crosses, but Deranged, he has taken down Diam, and this is the Danger Man already being knocked off.
Yeah, the Danger Man being taken down is going to mean the team could be in some trouble, and Deranged is going for more shots. ZARAR Esports coming in with the third party on the players of IGen can mean a lot of trouble for them, but ZARAR, they decide to back off, they decide to fall back and get into a better position. So just taking their time with the fights that they are picking up, but SCYTES, they just charge in. Predator spots out, goes take him down. Both the teams, the backup for both the players are coming in from their respective sides of this ridge. Abooth is is going to spot out the players. Diam is going to be taken down by Abud, but the shots from his opponents are coming in as well. And it looks like IGen could be in some trouble as Predator is just stuck in the small dip that's there between, well, the backups from both these teams. So a 3 versus 3 situation. Diam has gotten the revive. The heals are going to be completed as well inside of the smokes. Slowly and steadily, the players are just going to have to figure out how they move forward with this one. Because Predator, he's just going to be stuck. He's keeping his head really low. He's not taking those shots, not going for the fights. He is just hiding right now, staying in the cover, and that is a good thing for him. But his teammates need to find an opening. But the opening is going to be found by the players of ZARAR Esports, who come in for the third party from the flank, take down Abud, and Phobia could be in trouble as well.
Yeah, that is definitely going to be the case over here. But Predator, he is still not even overcommitting out there. But, well, team sights are on the receiving end as ZARAR are raining down a couple of bullets over there. But Sneak, look at him. Oh my goodness. IGen find the players of ZARAR, and knocks coming in back and forth. And ZARAR was like, hey guys, we were trying to help you. You shouldn't have done that. And well, now I think we can see a Mexican standoff between these three teams. But there is yet another squad just in the nearby fray.
So IGen is basically picking off fights with 3 different teams at the same time. There's Scythe right next to them. There's the ZARAR on the flanks, and there's the squad of HFD. The initial one, the first fight that these players of IGen actually picked up. And it is going to be an interesting situation to see how they are planning to make it out of that chaos out alive. But the circle, once again, heading towards Pochinki area and Pochinki city circle. So we haven't casted that as well in a really long time. And the second airdrop also brings the M249, but this time with the 4X and the level 3 kit in there.
Well, M249 is a very deadly weapon, and we do know that Rato...
Imagine having both of them.
Imagine, using both those M249s.
Yeah.
You got done with those 100 bullets.
That's what Rambo does, right?
Yeah, that's what he does. And the best part, you have enough space in your bag for the other utilities as well.
Oh, yeah.
200 bullets, that's enough, and you can just have more 200, and the rest goes into the smokes and grenades. I mean, why don't the teams do that?
I mean, the trade-off is going to be pretty massive, though. So the trade-off is going to be the fact that you're going to be super, super deadly in close-range combat, but you're going to be basically useless in long-range battles.
No. I will have to beg to differ. We have seen a few players over there, few notable players.
Those players can be counted on the tips of my fingers.
Yes.
There's just very few of them who can control that weapon on a long distance.
There was a time when M416 6 times used to be very, very difficult to master. But as the game progressed, we saw a lot of players adapting. Nowadays, we see AK 4 times being used, Beryl 6 times being used. So I wouldn't be surprised as to see all these players going after M249 on those 6 times or the 4 times. But as things stand right now, we have the players of IGen continuously still engaging in a lot of fights, taking down players. But Venom, he's been knocked down to its Tiger.
Yeah, Venom is going to be knocked down, and he's on the church as well. So that's going to be a difficult position for the players to reach at, especially since they are on the low ground. So if they try and climb up that ramp, they can be spotted out and picked off too. For 7, this is a standoff. This is a deadlock situation between them and the players of R3D. And I always say that if both the teams are inside the circle and they don't have an incentive to take or force the fight, nothing's going to happen for a long time. All the teams have already clustered towards the Pochinki city, and at this time, I know I said a couple of seconds ago that I wanted to cast the circle in Pochinki, but with the way the teams are positioned, I definitely wanted to move towards school now.
You are a sadist, Johnny.
Yeah.
You certainly are. Imagine it goes to its school. In fact, those 2 little compounds over there, all these teams rotating from this Pochinki area, I barely imagine if anyone can actually make it over there. Team Exterminators, they are still surviving. They haven't been exterminated. And that's a surprise, because every single game I've been casted, not even kidding. This is like the first squad that gets eliminated every time around.
Yeah, but look at this. What they're doing right now, just sticking to the... Oh, fixes.
Well, you did go on a break. Did you offer chicken to the PUBG gods?
Yes, I did. I did offer the chicken to the PUBG gods.
That's why you're skinny. Stop offering food.
Yes.
Eat it for yourself.
And, well, this is what you get when you offer the food to the PUBG gods. And you get what you asked for. I mean, the circle did move up. It's going to be a lot of chaos in the match. especially in Pochinki. And I mean, it is entertaining to watch and see how teams deal with those tricky situations, because now it's going to be a complete mess for everyone, since everyone thought that the circle was going to be either on the southern side. Even you said this was going to be a generic one, because that's where it usually goes. You do not expect it to have that sort of a weird shift. And imagine this, Exterminators, a team who are always wiped out in the first, the first ones to take an exit in this map, just because they were playing the northern edge, are going to have an advantage in terms of positioning in this match.
But right now, what I just saw was Upsaw being taken down from the players of Team Bablu. So two big Goliaths engaging with each other, and one definitely coming out with the positive response that they expected, getting that kill secured for themselves. And all these teams have kind of stacked up in Pochinkis. They were also prepared to, have the fight. They all thought that the circle is definitely gonna favor them. We are gonna witness a lot of urban warfare combat with all those grenades, all those smokes being deployed, people going up above those buildings. But that will not be the case over here, as we are heading into a quite open circle. Now, I love the way Team F4 has positioned themselves, but don't you think that's too much in the open that they can afford to defend right now? But oh my goodness, Teen Wolf for finding out yet another player, this time around from Team IGen, has managed to knock him down. We just have to see if Team Bablu is gonna overcome it over there, or are they gonna just back off and try to get a better spot in the circle. Right now, Psych has been eliminated. With that, Solo Esports have bitten the dust, and well, Teen Wolf, you cannot stop this lad, especially when he is hungry, going in for the switches. And this is classic Team Bablu. They want to finish that entire squad off, and well, they do that in fashion.
Yeah, but the third party is going to come in, and Pikachu is going to be the only man left standing. Danny is trying to cross over to his teammate, but that's going to be risky, as the players of PKVIRUS do spot them out through the gap in the doors and take down two players. So an interesting situation, and as you said, that is classic Team Bablu, and that is how they like to play. And PKVIRUS, if they are close enough to them, I know that's going to be the next place that they are charging, and they get one opening, and this team, they just run in without having a second thought. And if you're that sure about the decisions that you make inside of the game, and you do not care what the outcome is, because you know you want to be successful, that's sort of the outcome that you get. You do end up winning a lot of fights, but the downside comes in the fact is going to be the fact that your survival times are going to be really low.
Yeah, your survival time is definitely going to be a lot low. But right now, as things are standing, NextGen Esports, they can actually capitalize on the situation. Drop those smokes on your right and just try to take down that squad. But AK will be finding players off team site, and well, Tarzan is on the receiving end. But Golden Stars, this is a team that did shoot out like a star, but you know what happens to Star? They start to kind of blow off, and well, that is what is happening, and the golden era is definitely coming to an end with all these passing matches, as the teams from down below are stepping up. But Cheyenne, he does want to, emit those last light auras before they take an exit. But right now, NextGen, well, they are gonna try to save Oreo out there, and then the players for Team NextGen, we know these lads are capable of a lot more, but going in for the revive right now is definitely the wiser thing to do. And well, there you go, KMG over there knocking down one of the players of Team Golden Stars, and let's see what happens in this particular fight.
Yeah, it is going to be quite interesting, because the teams have 10 seconds right now before they need to end this one. They need to disengage from the fight and move towards the circle, and it is right outside of the Pochinki area, so the teams that overshot and decide to move towards those compounds close to the school area are going to be punished right now when they decide to move back in. HFE with an 8 are going to make sure that Sites of Booth is going to be finished off. Cronus comes in for the finish, but RDX on our screens right now on the outer edge of the circle, just trying to gatekeep. Oh, they are being gatekept, in fact, by the players of TUF, and as you said, TUF, they are exposed, but that's not going to stop them. Prince is going to come in for a knock. Danny is really low, and Venom is the only player to have been caught off guard. Oh, drag from Exterminators steps in, takes down Danny from RDX. Venom and Blade coming in from the rear as well, and RDX, they are caught completely off guard by this team of Exterminators. Drag is going to be taken down. Blade and Xeon are still left in this fight. Blade going for the revive on his teammates. It's going to be a tricky situation for Exterminators to deal with, but not if they have a grenade. They can toss 2 nades in that smoke and just basically wipe out the entire team of RDX.
Johnny, sorry to cut you off, but What is he up to? Why is he using his vehicle over there?
Just chilling on the bike.
Yeah, that's some motocross madness out there for you, ladies and gentlemen. But right now, as things are standing, the players of Exterminators are looking really aggressive. They've got nothing to lose. They do understand the fact that no matter how many points they get, they have no chance of qualifying for the finals. So what you do, you go all in. You do not look behind. You just see whatever enemies in front of you, you just take them down. But the fight's still on in the Pachinko lands. Oh my goodness. What did he just do there? Oh my god. Right on his face of it, he just sprayed those bullets. But he was oblivious that there are a few enemies just behind him. And that's the kind of massacre that we are expecting in Pachinko. And that is the reason why I wanted to cast the circle. PKVIRUS still engaging against the players of Team Red. What is going to be their fate? Are they going to come out stronger, or are they going to just fizzle out over there? But down one by one, all these players are going and falling down to Anubis and Exterminators. They surely have been exterminated. But Team PKVIRUS, they are in a very, very tough situation. Team Red will definitely manage to revive all their players in the nick of time. But getting inside the circle, that's a bigger task.
Well, they're right on the edge of the blue zone, so that's going to be quite an easy thing for them to do. But on the other side, that jump down from the roof, the player just
got... thinking?
He got confused, I think. Because he did aim at the right direction and he did actually connect shots on the player that was actually shooting at him. But then in an instant, the moment he lands on the floor, on the ground, he just turns around and tries to confirm a kill. Like, finish off the guy that's in front of you first and then go for the kill confirms. And it's a good thing that his teammates were there for the backups. Otherwise, he would have just been finished off early on. And Rathor is just going to knock down Walker and not going to wait a second. He's not second-guessing a decision right now.
Yeah, certainly not second guessing over there. But right now, Rathor will be in the receiving end as three angry men go in charging inside the bot room. But Anubis will still fall. Rathor is keeping his hopes alive, but just to get eliminated right now. And Thor, what is happening? This is not the fourth Erangel game. Guys, this is the sixth Erangel, and the action still continues in the grasslands. And over here, Team F4, they do have all their three players alive, and Rahman is just that one player who's been taken down. 247 Gaming, they bite the dust, but Bablu, they are in for a prowl. They are taking kills left, right, and center. Zaydan getting the better out of Thor with that grenade. Team HFD will also get eliminated. What is happening? Pikachu's gone on a domination, but ZARAR, they are also keeping their hopes alive as we finally see a very, very open circle. Anything can happen. Any team can win. What is that? What is that on the backgrounds over there with ZARAR? That US flying.
I think that was a buggy dropping from nowhere. But Team Bablu do take an exit. We're down to 4 teams, 9 players alive in this matchup. And I think ZARAR Esports in a really comfortable position with all 4 players alive. And they have 10 kills confirmed. R3D just 1 lad. NextGen just 1 player. F4 with just 2 players in this matchup, down to 3 teams. And yeah, this game has to go towards ZARAR Esports. Professor is split up from his team, so he can be picked off. But the rest of the players are grouped up in a comfortable position and inside the circle as well. So they have to make sure that they get this chicken, and you can't mess this up.
Yeah, you certainly cannot mess this up. You have all your players alive, all your players are spread out. Yeah,
you can mess this up, but you should not.
You should not. Yeah, that should have been a disclaimer. You know,
Yeah.
if the products started giving those on, we might just be happy consumers out there. But right now, Deranged has managed to find 1 knock, and Mid has spotted down Zaydan. Goes in for the spray. Let's see what is happening. This AK is going all up and down as the players of Team F4 are on the receiving end. ZARAR's Mid does not really care. He wants to go all guns blazing. He knows that these are the 2 knocks, and that's very crucial. But Walker, how is he surviving? Is
Joker,
that Joker?
yeah,
that's Joker. I need spectacles, my mate. We are going to some shop to get that one out.
Yeah.
But right now, Zaydan, alright, he has to do something. He's deployed those pathing smokes. He's blocked off the tracks. He would be looking to go in there. But where he will be projecting himself into is a trap, because that's where those two players are pinned down, and ZARAR, they've closed in, they've got the cover, they've managed to take down Joker. It's just that one player, Zedan. When are these players gonna take him down? That's certainly gonna be a question.
Yeah, it's going to be a big question indeed. And Joker, he gets finished off. So a 4v3 situation in the final circle. And F4 versus ZARAR. Zulker gets taken down. That means F4 left with two players, Zedin and Khan. Khan's health is really low. I don't think he has any first aid, because if he had any, he would have used them by now. And ZARAR Esports are just going to be really comfortably closing this one out. Zedin gets taken down. Khan is still there, barely surviving with any HP. It's going to be a 15-kill gameplay coming in for ZARAR Esports, and quite an impressive performance in the last game that they are playing. An interesting matchup. 35 points coming in. That's going to give them such a big boost. And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. ZARAR Esports with the winner chicken dinner for match number 6 of the second last day of the semi-finals. Well, the last day is going to be tomorrow, and we're going to have teams from Group B and C again.
Yeah, absolutely. And finally, all the games of Group A have been come to an end, and they've been done with the 16 games over here. But let's not wait any longer and just head out to see which was that one player that was overshining out everybody. So I guess that has to be someone from ZARAR. What are your quick predictions?
Definitely, I think it is going to be a player from ZARAR Esports, and I think we should have the MVP on our screens in a few seconds. It's going to be quite interesting because the team had 15 kills. Definitely, one of the lads was going on a domination, and it is going to be, well, the range, 8 kills, 1425 damage, 24 minute and 9 second survival time, distance covered 7.63 kilometers, and even they got into files early. If you remember, when IGen was way south towards the farm area, that's when ZARAR got in for the third party, and from there on out to actually getting the chicken dinner, which was a massive shift for a circle for normal teams. For them, it was an even bigger shift. So quite good gameplay, I would say.
Absolutely. I mean, the range, if you talk about this player, 1425 damage, that's how do I define this? That's absurd. That's brutal. That's murderous. And bring in whatever you want to say, will still stand fall, because small in front of this player right now. 1400 damage. That's usually the damage of a whole squad that gets a chicken dinner, and that's one player did manage to do that. One
player managed to do that, and he alone had more kills than all the rest, other 3 players combined, because they had 15 kills, he had 8. And quite an interesting situation for the team. But points are points. You get points for yourself. You don't get points for yourself, you get them for your team. And ZARAR Esports definitely going to be in a really good position right now. We have top 5 players. Deranged on the first. Myth is going to be joining him on the second position. 772 damage, 4 kills for him. R3D Shaw is going to be in the list with 4 kills, 391 damage. And then we have TUF Venom and TUF Edgar.
Yeah, absolutely. And Shaw did survive for so long just to get taken down, but still he did the job for which he is playing right now. Got the position points for himself, and that's the best outing that we could have possibly hoped. He was just the last player, and I think it was Joker who survived till the end, but Shaw did definitely put his name on top over there. But
what is today, Fixes? What is this day? 85 knocks. In every single game, we have had more than 64 knocks happen. The conversion ratio is so bad.
But still, this is the Pakistani region, and that is something that we have been expecting from these players. Every single one going all aggressive. It's just that conviction that is lacking, but 2 killer kills and, 7 grenades. The numbers are increasing.
Well, the numbers are going up, definitely.
And 300 smokes and grenades.
Exactly, 298 to be precise. But I still have to say, like 84 knocks. Like, what is going on? Why are the kills not being secured? Why are the players being let go in those situations? And I guess it's because the fights usually end up getting aggressive towards the...
no one wants to get third party. That might be the situation.
Yeah, no one wants to get third party. I think that has to be one of the major reasons. But we have the standings in front of us as well. ZARAR Esports, 35 points for them. F4 with 18 points. But look at this. TUF. They are on the third position with 16 points, but they had an exit so early on in the game. They had 11 kills, so that's the thing that helps them out this time.
I think they just were on a spree that Team Portal Esports should have.
Yeah.
And right now they have nothing to lose. They just want to, increase their scores, and they just went all in. But, going all in sometimes can result either ways around. But a lot of big disappointments out there, Johnny.
I have to say Solo Esports has to be one of them. I definitely hope that they were going to be consistent today. Well, they have 4 more matches remaining and they are already on the 16th position. So all they have to do is not bomb this hard. Yesterday, tomorrow in the matches that they have lined up, if they can actually manage to stay in the, if they can perform like they did in the first 5 games today, if they can perform somehow just managing to stay into the top 4 with 3 to 4 kills every single time. Guys, average points every single game, 13 points. If Solo Esports can do that, they are going to see themselves in the final. If they fail to do that even once, I think they are going to be out.
They are certainly going to face elimination. But, well, you have to keep those points coming in. At least not get eliminated on the 16th position. Get those 10 points. 10 points per game. That's not difficult,
yeah,
is
that's
it?
40 points after the last game tomorrow.
Yeah, you qualified.
Yeah. They might qualify because there are teams right below them as well who are quite close. The closest to them
a lot of teams are stepping up.
Yeah, exactly. The closest to Solo Esports is going to be another big name. That's going to be the players of NextGen. And let's have a look at the leaderboard right now after the last match for today and see how the situation has built up. F4 Esports just closing out things against the players of Portal Esports, 193 points. And as we did point out before the match as well, 247 Gaming, the reason the number reads 15 is because they did not play the match on Miramar.
And still
already in the top 7,
as they still are in the top 15, they still have got nothing to worry about. And we will see that tomorrow when the final standings do come out. But Portal Esports, likewise it's mentioned, they are ruling over here. They still have 4 games remaining. But if you talk about the highest skills, F4 Esports have lived up to the name. And they were having a very slow start into the semi-finals. We were thinking that this squad might get eliminated. But they kind of got their acts together. They kind of figured out what's going wrong with them. And now that they're playing with their hearts out, they are outperforming, they are outshining, and I expect nothing less from this team but to qualify for the PMPL in the finals.
Look at this. This is what I was saying. NextGen Esports was so close to Solo Esports that they've actually taken them over on the 16th position now. ZARAR Esports on 99 points. So once again, I expect the average, the qualification mark to be somewhere around 130 and 140, and you need to make sure that you are hitting their marks in the matches that you have remaining tomorrow. HFD, they move up to the top 9, 128 points. I think they are barely going to be making it into the top 15 because the teams below them, they have been stepping up every now and then, and if that situation carries on, it's going to be them just being taken out. But 2 teams who already it has been confirmed that they are not going to be in the finals are going to be IGen Gaming and Exterminators.
Yes, absolutely. And IGen Gaming definitely being the surprise team this time around, having such a big name backing them up and not being able to make it to the finals. I think that's where they can definitely work a lot of things. And next PMCO, we still have, with the way the tournaments are coming in, we do know it's just a breezer. You are done with the PMCO, you have the next set of tournaments, PMPL, the GC coming in, and before it just ends, you have the PMCO, next PMCO now.
Exactly.
So, yeah.
The action never stops, basically. The action never stops. So it's like one PMCO leading to the PMPL, as you said, the GC, next PMCO. That is going to repeat itself the next year as well. But we have the kill leaders in front of us. Rahman finally taking the lead, 30 kills to him, 6,102 damage. No one is going to come close to him. But look at this. The aggression actually does sort of put you at a disadvantage in terms of survival points, survival time. And that is going to impact the team if they are not consistent with the kills in every single game. Otherwise, moving forward, we have Rajput on the 2nd position. The Rajput with 1 T in his name. He has 29 kills, 3,800 damage, followed by TUF Edgar, TUF Venom, both the lads just leading the charge for their teams, and both of them at 26 kills, in fact. Moving forward, we have UZM from Team Oxy, Portal Esports with Vegeta on the 7th. F4 Wolverine actually makes it, and even he has a survival time of 19 minutes. Look at this, 247 Lucky, 16 minutes 59 seconds.
And he gets eliminated pretty fast,
Yeah.
but he does manage to get those kills in the short span of time that he lives. But there is one thing that I would really point it out, TUF's Edgar.
Yeah.
He was on the 3rd position in the kill leaderboards, but his damage was 6,000.
Yeah.
Almost really close to Rehman.
Yeah, definitely. And TUF, I think most of it comes down to the fact as to how they started the semi-finals. But now that the matches are over, all they can do is just wait from the sidelines and watch the teams from groups B and C tomorrow play it out and see which teams are going to qualify and join them in the finals. We are done with our show for today. We'll be seeing you guys tomorrow again. My name is Fixes. My name is Varun Superjohnny, joined by Fixes, who's right beside me. I don't know why I want to be
aura.
Fixes. Yeah, his aura. It's just incredible. And who doesn't want to be the daddy, I guess? But as I said, we come to an end. Before I close the show, there is a shout out to our sponsors. That is going to be the Oppo F15, which has the lightning fast charging, lightning fast, endless fun. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Take care. Have a great day.